Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. So, as you may have seen during the week, I have been experimenting with doing live streams, trying to get the settings correctly, and I'm now on the screen. Here I am. So, anyway, welcome back to the channel where we try our best, with your help, the audience, to program in Sinclair Basic. And this evening we are going to be looking at the ATIC ATAC game, which we've been working hard on. So without further ado, I'm going to show you what I've done to it. I'm going to put the gameplay on. I recorded it earlier today of me just playing one of the characters around the circuit, as I call it, the playing field. So I'll show you that now, and then after that we'll go straight on to the basic programming. Bear with me, because this is my first time trying to do all this with it actually kind of working properly. So the first thing you'll notice, if you've been paying attention, is that the nasties now are moving differently, because if you see the bit where the table is, the nasty will just move above the table. And if you look at this screen here, the nasty is moving around all of the room now. So I put a little bit of a change in the code to make that happen. You may have noticed as well that the wine glasses are now in different positions. I've included 4 wine glasses which you can collect during your journey through the basement. Yes, I see in the note in the comments there you've commented that it seems a bit slower. Yes, you're correct. It has got slower since I've added more to it, especially putting them staircases in. Now this is what I call the 4-door lucky room. So all of these doors are locked all the time. And obviously I wanted to ask you guys your opinions on the staircase. Took me a while to get around that, but managed to get it working. I have not put this through encoder 3 yet to see what it would look like out of interest, you know, the performance. Obviously we all know it's going to be a lot better than what you're seeing at the moment. Now how I did the staircases, they are continuously printing those stairs. That's why there's nothing else in there, no nasties with it or anything else, just the staircase, because it's continuously printing the lines of the staircase as our character walks over the top of them. Visually, yes, the game is looking nice, you know, it's pleasing to the eye, it looks good. You can move around on the staircases, yes. In this actual gameplay here, I just went straight ahead, but you can go left to right on the staircase. Unfortunately, I couldn't do the stairs going horizontal, and I'll show you why when we go into the basic code. I've only done them on the vertical drop. The stairs only show up twice in the game as well. When you're in that 4-door room, they're located on the top door and the bottom door. There aren't any on the sides, so you won't see any more during the game now. Which I am thinking about changing, but because it has gone slower, I'm thinking maybe just step away from this now and leave it alone. Also with the mushrooms, I had a little play with the random printing of them. So they now, each one of them has half the screen each, just to avoid them printing over the top of one another. One of the things which is slowing this game down a lot is the nasties when they are moving. You'll notice when we go into a room when there isn't any nasties, we move at a reasonably good speed. It is when there is a nasty in the room that things start to get a little bit laggy and slow. My only thoughts with that is we change the programming for the movement of the nasty. Rather than it doing a figure of 8 like you can see there, we go left to right movement or up and down movement, and that's it. In the 2-dimensional array, I've used that as well to place the pieces of the artifact that we've got to collect. That plays a big part of the program now, the 2-dimensional array. And thinking back, if I was to reprogram this game, I would probably do all the room changes in the same fashion, use an array system. That may have been actually may have been a quicker way of doing it. The pieces of the artifacts are in different rooms, and the two-dimensional array, I've programmed in there which room I want them to be in and where to be printed in the room. So the last key is in the room you begin with. That gate there, which I'm just walking past, is basically the gate we've got to open when we've collected all of the pieces of the artifact. We then go back there and then that door will open, and that is game over then. Basically, it's well done, you've completed the game. So my question to you guys is, what should we do next? You know, should we do something? My feelings are, with the original ATIC ATAC, there was a timer. It used to time how long you took to complete the game. And I'm thinking tonight to put that code into this game so that it times you. So when you get to that gate and it opens, it tells you how long it took you to complete it. I'm assuming you can hear everything okay with the problems I've had during the week trying to sort everything out. So I'm now hoping that you can hear the spectrum, you can hear me, and everything is working as it should. Obviously, please let me know. Not much sound in this game because obviously sound's just going to slow it down. So we've only got beeping as it goes through the rooms and when we collect stuff or when a nasty hits us. And obviously this bit here where we go down the trapdoor. So now this is our last journey for the last piece. Good. I'm glad the sound is okay. That's brilliant. So sorry I'm making you watch this, but I think it's important that you get to see where we're at with this game now. I know it's a bit long-winded, and being basic does take a bit of time. Yeah, I think, like I say, adding something at the end of the game, like recording your time, how many lives you lost, and how many glasses of wine you collected, maybe. You know, I did think about maybe throwing another object into the screens which you can collect, you know, just for extra score. But we haven't got any user-defined graphics left. That is one problem we've got. But we could use a clever trick where we do an over command thing, where we do, for example, I was playing around with the hashtag and the asterisk star, and you get quite a nice diamond shape with that. So I thought, well, maybe we could be collecting diamonds on the way or something like that. I mean, yeah, we could extend the character set for the user-defined graphics. Like I said in the previous streams, it's something I've never done. And do we really want to do that just to get one more graphic? I don't particularly want to, no. And you can see how slow the game is already. If anything, this game it'd be great if we could have had some background music or something to it. But, you know, we can't do that in BASIC, unfortunately. Well, we can, but we won't be able to move. It'd be too slow. Yeah, I think tonight, just reading the comments there, we will look through the code. I'll scroll through it slowly. You guys focus on it and see if you can think of anything we could change in it to improve the speed. Exactly, it's not worth it just for the one user-defined graphic. I'm hoping on the live stream tonight as well, I've managed to sort the delay out a little bit, because it seems now I'm getting the messages a lot quicker, so there's not much of a delay. So there you go, that is the end of the game. So let me swap the screens now. So yeah, and as you can see in the left hand corner, we've also now got the chat coming up on the screen. It just makes it easier for me, so when I'm on this spectrum, because that was one of the complaints, that I wasn't able to see the chat. So every time you chat now, it pops up on the screen for me. Anyway, one thing, looking at the start menu there, we have not put up the Kempstone joystick control yet. We haven't got that on the game yet. That needs to be programmed in. So let's have a look at the code. And we'll change that to Ink 4. There we go. Yes, some ending screen could be very nice. So yeah, I agree. To me, the end of the game is too abrupt. It's like we did all that just for a measly well done at the bottom of the screen. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do believe maybe that could be changed. I'm just looking at your comments in. However helpful it might be, removing the numbers and replacing them with colours anywhere and everywhere may help with speed. Can't think of anything else just yet. Well, let's have a look what we've got here at the moment. So I'll just scroll through it slowly. So at the beginning there, we've got quite a few Go subs there. You know, maybe we could trim down on them. I've tried to keep the main loop as tight as possible. Try print 9, basic basement on intro screen. Okay, I shall try that in a minute. So let's have a look what we've got here. Now, if you look at line 105, that's how I did the staircase. So every time you reach the staircase, it prints that line of code on there basically. I'm just going to move the chat box over slightly because it's interfering with the code, like so. So hopefully that'll be a bit better. It's getting in the way of the code as you're typing. We'll try that. I'll put that down there now. Yeah. So if we look at line 105. This is how I did the staircase. That's better. So basically, I used the character available on symbol shift and 0, and you get that nice line. So that's how I did the reprint. So as you walked over the stairs, if you're in room 9 or room 10, that's what I named those two staircases, it basically just keeps printing and printing. So as you walk over it, it doesn't delete. And I added a little out as a beep there, as a sound, as your screen string Y and X, as you hit it. So it just makes it sound like you're walking up the staircase, if you like. Didn't really slow it down a lot, I don't think, to be fair, without even that in. And I played it with that piece of code out, and I played the game. Obviously it deleted the line as you walked over it, but the speed was no different. So to me, you know, just leave it in there. It's okay. And I did have a nasty on the staircase as well. And again, it wasn't too bad, although I would have to change all the printed dimensions, the coordinates for the nasty, so it doesn't go off the side of the stairs, because obviously the staircases are different sizes than the rooms. So carrying on from 105, you can see there is quite a great deal in the gaming loop now. I managed to trim it down a little bit with the keys, because obviously every time you collect a key, it now is in a dimensional array. So that cut down on a lot of the code. Because you can see there, like at, for example, line 160, I've got if key equals 3 and y equals u, comma, k, comma, 2 bracket, that is part of the dimensional array kicking in. That's all on that line, actually. I will be putting this on itch. I think really I'm going to have to get it on itch so you guys can look at the code and pick it apart and see if you can improve it. It would be lovely to keep this in basic. I mean, that was the whole objective of this was, as you know, if you follow my channel, my challenge is always to see if I can do it in the basic language to see what we can possibly achieve with it. I mean, this game was going well until we added the nasties. If you look there at line 200, that is the small, it's only a small routine really, because at line 250, if we go list 200, you'll see 260 go to 50. That goes back to the gaming loop. Now, if you remember when we first started doing this, we did have that go into a Go sub, and we did a little experiment, and the nasties actually moved faster when they were placed into the gaming loop. That's why we've got if bad equals 1. No, it isn't, sorry. Excuse me. 250. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 190. If bad equals 0, so bad being the nasty, baddies, then just go straight to 50. Originally, we had it go into a Go sub to the nasties, but we decided to add it into the game loop, and it proved to be quicker. The ABS I thought would slow it down, but even when I put an REM in front of that and played it, not a lot of difference at all. Couldn't even notice it, you know, so because I thought that might be the main culprit slowing it down. But no, it is that code there for the nasties which is causing a lot of the issues of it going slow. You'll see there on line 230, A equal PO. PO for position. That is the position of my nasty. So when it's in a room with a table, the positions are different than when the nasty is just in a room with nothing in. I am reading the code as I go. The comments, sorry. So I'm enjoying a beer tonight. It's been a long week of doing live streams, trying to get things working a little bit better for the channel. So I thought I'd enjoy the evening with a beer, and why not? Hence why I labelled this episode ATIC ATAC in basic, hold my beer, and cross that out and put wine, because we're using wine in the game, wine bottles, etc., and wine glasses. Right, so there you go. So yeah, like I say, line 200 down to 260, that is causing a lot of the lag in the game. All right. Now these are all the room changes. Now obviously they're not in the game loop. So once it's done its bit, it goes back to the game loop. Okay, you could argue, well, the basic interpreter has to read through all of the lines to get where it needs to go. Now, is that question to you, basic gurus out there? Does it still read through all of the code past the gaming loop? Or does it just stay in the gaming loop going round and round like that, and then when the call goes, it shoots off to where it needs to go? Or does the interpreter still go past the gaming loop? You see what I'm trying to say? trying to understand how the logic of it works. So yeah, all of these are room changes, and looking back, if I was to reprogram this game again, a lot of this I could have put into maybe a three-dimensional array, or even a four-dimensional array perhaps, and put all that information into that, and then you would have only have needed a couple of lines. But I got so far into it, to me it was too late to turn back, just carry on going. I got it working. You know, the room changes are nice, they're nice and smooth. Thank you to those who have contributed to this. I'm trying to remember the guy that sent me the drawing for the table and the clock. Was it you, Will I Coty? I think it was. But yeah, fantastic job. You sped it up a lot with just doing that. Animated Owl, why don't you do a test, rem out some of the calls to room details, etc., and see if it makes a difference? Yeah, that's a good idea. Going to the next line is fast, but go sub n needs a phase all the line numbers from the start of the program up to n. So lines you jump too often our parallels are as low. Sorry, the print on this is so small, as low line numbers. Yeah, the code could probably do with a lot of cleaning up and optimization, and that's something I'm still a little bit rusty on when it comes to cleaning my code up. When it comes to variables, I'd probably go over the top with variables too much. Yeah, message from Mark there. For speed, put your subroutines at the top of the code. Main loops should come after. That's exactly what I've done in this. You'll see when I go back up to the top that all the subroutines are the first call. Even the variables go off to a subroutine. 490 is actually remmed out. That doesn't. I forgot to delete that. That's no longer needed, so that could actually come out. So let's delete that while I'm here. Not that it's going to make much difference, but it doesn't need to be in there. So yeah, these are all room changes still. And there we go, the nasty placement again. This is for the mushrooms, I think it was. I also turned the baddies off, the nasties, the red ones that move around. They won't come into the room if there's mushrooms in there now, just to try and speed it up, because I did notice there was a bit of lag there too, because obviously you've got 2 points of collision detection trying to be detected whether you hit a mushroom or a nasty. So I decided I'll take a gamble. Either the mushrooms go or the nasties go. So I got rid of the nasties and just the mushrooms stay in there now. Obviously, if I put this through a compiler, I'll put that back in so the nasties are in the room as well, because we're not going to run into that problem. Line 580, that is doing the random call to decide what nasty will be on the screen. So we've got just chooses which B string to put into effect. 590 to 598, that is the locked doors. We're just using the hashtag. Like I say, we've run out of user-defined graphics, and we did, well, as a collective group, we decided that the hashtags didn't look too bad, you know, made it look like they were gates. So we kept them in. I think they work quite well. And all that there is the doors as well. That's all the graphic blocks just used off the Spectrum keyboard to create the doors. And then we've got our score energy. So this bit does the filling up of the wine bottle, and when we lose a life, puts a gravestone up. And here's our variables coming up now at line 715. So let's go straight to that. And this is where my experience struggles, because I'm still, as I've said many a time, I'm still a bit of a learner when it comes to BASIC. And as you can see, I've got a lot of variables there, and I'm sure they could be improved and cut down. Almost definitely could be cut down, I'm sure of it. So they run from lines 715 down to 780. Oops. And 780, this is where we do all the drawing. So it draws the room. It then draws all the doorways in, the tables, the clock, all that is in there as well. I had to reset the positions of the nasties as well, because if I changed their positions, the only way I could get around it is I put it in that piece of code as well. Where the table was drawn, you'll see line 865. It's just repositioning the nasty so that it moves. So PO it is where it's got to be. And there we have the clock. And when we collect a part at 925, again, it prints at whatever I've told it to do in the two-dimensional array, which we'll have a look at in a minute. At least it gets you all talking in the comments as well. That's what's good to see. It gets you all talking in the comments, and lots of good suggestions coming out in the chat room. I am reading them as I'm going, just picking out the ones I can actually read quick enough. And there's the trapdoor routine at line 1080. I think that's just key positionings there. Here comes all the data for the user-defined graphics. Excuse me, I'm just plugging my phone in. It's starting to die. I need that tonight because I've got some code written on it which I need to copy out. So yeah, there's all of the user-defined graphics. So as you can see, we've literally milked it to death, and there's all the graphics down there. So, you know, we've used them all. We've got none left. Now, if we did have space left, I would have done some horizontal staircase, because obviously, like I said, oh, what's going on there? What happened then? Where's the user-defined graphics? Let me go back down to there. So yeah, if you see in line 361, that's drawing the staircase. So I put the lines in there as well. So those lines, I've lost my user-defined graphics. Trust me to push the button. What was it, about 1000, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go, come on. So yeah, like I said, I was using that for the staircase. Now, to do a line the other way, the only line I could find on the keyboard was that one. But it doesn't print, at least I don't think it does. I actually haven't tried it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think you can join them up. No, see, you got the gap. So that's why I didn't do the horizontal ones, because unlike the top where they join together, the bottom ones didn't. So I would have needed a user-defined graphic to do that, or I could have just used the draw command, but then it would have meant using plot and draw, whereas I've always thought that print is quicker. And I don't think we need any horizontal staircases anyway, to be fair. But that was it did come into my my thought process when I was doing it. Maybe I should do a horizontal staircase as well. So where are we now? So this is just the intro screen. I still think it might be fun to animate the characters at the start, so they're just jumping up and down, and that's where we select which character we want to pick to play the game. And here comes our key changes. So when you get the key, this decides which room you can open. So there's our two-dimensional array. We've got 4 arrays there, look. Basically the 4 keys. And we've got this, and at the bottom there I just punched in the staircase because I ran out of room to put it anywhere else. So it's actually, the staircase is ended up right at the bottom of the program. So it was a bit of an afterthought to put it in. So I couldn't put it where I wanted to in the program because there was no number space left, so it had to go at the bottom. And then I just chucked that at the bottom, finished the game. Now whether we want to improve that, it is, like I say, it is a little bit slap happy. You just open the door and it says hello. Not hello, just says well done, and that's it. User-defined graphic U isn't used, is it not? Oh, it is. It is used. I couldn't have put it in the REM. Sorry, Frank. Well spotted. I don't think I put it in the... Must have forgotten to put it in there. Let's put it in now. So, list 1429. Let's bring that down and stick it in there because it has been used. There you go. So yeah, it has been used, unfortunately. You can use the same user-defined graphic multiple times with different definitions. Set user-defined A with shape 1, print it. Set user A with shape 2, print it. Shape 1 will be unaffected because it's already been drawn into the bitmap. So yeah, there you go then. So there is our little ATIC ATAC clone game. Nothing like ATIC ATAC, but you can see where the idea came from. You know, you can see where the vision came from, and we've called it Basic Basement. Now, someone suggested Ink. Was it Ink 9 for the Basic Basement? Trying to remember where the intro screen is now. I'm still a little unsure about the name, if I'm to be honest with you. I like it, but I don't know, is it the right name for the game? If you guys like it, then I'll just move on and we'll just carry on calling it that. But what I would like to do this evening as well is to compile it again, because I haven't compiled it since I've done all these changes, so I have no idea what it's like. So it would be interesting to see how it performs when it's compiled. Did you say Ink 8? I can't remember now. Or Ink 9? Or did you say paper? I can't remember what you said. It was so long ago. Maybe you can bargain basicment, yeah. Ink 9, it was Ink 9, thanks Will. There's not much of a delay tonight actually, not like there was yesterday when I was doing this. I found another setting on the streaming software. But after paper, okay. But after paper. So you want it there, yeah? Now, it would be nice to have some... Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That's good. It'd be nice to have some intro music. Oh, it's all changing colour. That's cool. Was it meant to do that? Paper Random Ink 9. Paper Random Ink 9. Oh, sorry, like it is at the moment then, yeah? Yeah. Intro music. Now, I think it was you, Will, wasn't it, who sent me some Remove Ink Black. I haven't got any. Oh, Remove Ink Black. Okay. Oh, very good. I like that. Very colourful. Just remove ink black. Intro music. So you're happy with it like that then, yeah? Is that how you wanted it? Yeah, like I keep trying to say, intro music. Now, you did send me some music for the C5 game, which I believe is a Beatles tune. So I was thinking, do you want to use that tune for this game? Again, it will mean adding more code into the program. So there's always that that worry that it could end up slowing it down. My favourite character still has to be the drunken mess. Yeah, that was my worry, Let. Will we have enough game memory to have intro music? That is what I was a bit concerned about. I do like this little character. He just makes me laugh with his little shaky hips. But can you see what I mean about the lag? When we have a nasty in the room with us. It's not too bad. I mean, you guys need to play it really and throw your own opinions at it, because once you start playing it, you kind of get used to it. You get used to the pace. See the difference in speed. So what I would like to do, if it's okay with you guys, is I'd like to put this through the compiler now, just to see what it will be like. So I'm going to save this, and I'll call it B. We're going to go B base for basic basement, yeah. So let's save it first. And let's put it through the compiler. Did I leave it on here? Is it on? Yes, there it is. There it is there. So let's clear that off. Select it. Put it down into our current media. Then go back to the program. Load. Not load peak. It's on I. Load code. There we go. So let's load that in now. While that's doing that, we'll have some more music from Pete. Please check out his channel. He also does some Spectrum stuff on there, so there is some stuff on his channel as well. The link for his channel is down in the description. So that compiling takes a while. say, this will be interesting for me to see because I haven't seen this yet. Oh, well, I have obviously, but not on the finished bit we've got. No, it's not crashed. It's still counting. We're on line 105. There's something like 3,000 lines this game's got, so that's why I put some music on, because it could be quite a wait. So, anyway, if you guys want to send me any of your work for me to look at, then there is my email address. Feel free to send me anything. I know Franco has sent me some games that he's made. Sorry, Frank, I haven't had a chance to look at them yet, but I will be looking at them. And perhaps on the next live stream I can showcase some of your work. So if you'd like to send me anything, it doesn't have to be basic either. If you want to share one of your machine code games, as long as it's on the Spectrum so I can run it, then feel free to send it to me. Like I say, it doesn't have to be basic. I'm up for a bit of machine code on the channel as well. Unfortunately, I can't go sticking any Tears of Fears on because of copyright, but Pete tried to give me some stuff. Music is slightly loud. Okay, we'll turn that down for you. There you go. I'll turn that down. I've got some headphones here actually, so I could have heard it myself. I'm too lazy to put them on. That's better. That's better. Not going to be to everyone's tastes, I'm sure, but I just thought I'd show off another creator's work, as he's a Spectrum user as well. I think he's left the chat now. So Destroyed is, I'm starting a Specky ASM tutorial on my itch. Cool. Have you thought about doing a YouTube channel? You've tried Mcoder 3, but haven't had a successful compile. Mcoder 2 works better overall for me. Yeah, sometimes I've had issues as well with Mcoder 3. I'm from Cornwall. Smomo. I am from a place in the southwest near Bodmin. Do you know what? I didn't really like speaking on camera either. I didn't even like being seen on camera. But here I am down in the bottom of the screen as a postage stamp now. By accident. But I think it's nice for you guys to put a face to a name, as they say. You can see how slow this is. Look, we're only on line 430. Yeah, got a bit of a Janner accent. I'm originally from Plymouth. No, I haven't tried assembly language, Mark. Not yet. I have made it my mission for 2026 to actually start looking at a bit of machine code. You're in West Yorkshire. Well, my wife, Franco, is from Bradford. And that's where she is at the moment, back up there with family. But yeah, she lives in Bradford. And I'll be going up there in the new year. So we're now on line 515. Let's hope this doesn't crash. You're in Cornwall too, Sierra. Whereabout are you in Cornwall? I'm one of the rare, not from the UK. Okay, well, where are you from then, mate? Used to work in Bradford. Well, she might know you. Hi, Alex from snowy New York. Oh, wow, we got someone from New York here. Brilliant. Positive energies, Alex. The compiler will work successfully if everything around it is happy. Let's hope so, as it's going to ruin my stream. We got 30 people watching, guys. I think that might be a record for this evening. 30 people. I don't think I've had that many before. Welcome to the channel. If you have joined the channel, please consider subscribing if you like what you see, and please hit the like button. It helps the channel out. I really would appreciate it if you just tickle the like button. That'll help a lot. And in case you've only just arrived and wonder what the hell's going on here, we are compiling a game that we've made. I'm going to say we because I haven't made it all by myself. Audience members who are in the chat room tonight have helped me make this game. Just make sure the music isn't too loud. That's fine. Yes, so audience members have got involved in this. A lot of them did the user-defined graphics. They did some of the code for me, told me where to improve it and stuff. And anyway, we've kind of got a finished article now. It needs a little bit of tweaking and a little bit of cheering up in places, but it's not too bad at all. So now we're compiling that game. So what a compiler is basically it puts it into machine code, and we're using encoder 3. So that's what it's doing now. We're only on line 690 now. 690. So unfortunately, it is a bit of a bore having to wait. But it is what it is. There's not a lot we can do about that. Because I can't really do much more until it's done it. It's not like I can go off and play a game and come back, because I've only got the one Spectrum. So it would mean closing this down, this program down to do that. And as you know, with my channel, the niche is Sinclair Basic. I like to try and do it all in Basic first. The compiler I am using, Mike, is encoder 3. If I do put this on, when I do put this onto it, I will put the original Basic version up. And I wasn't going to put the compiled version up with it. That would be down to you to do. That's why we called it Basic Basement, because it's basic language. But at the end of the day, I do realise Basic can be slow, and it does need a little bit of a kick up the arse to get it going. So that's why we're going to use a compiler. We're getting there now. We're on 1195. I will save it when it's finished. I don't want to go through all this again. This has got to be the longest time I've ever waited on a compiled program to do its business. Must be nearly there now. Line 3075. Yeah, we're almost there. There we go. Now let's save it. So let me turn the music off. Let me turn the music down. Let me turn that off first. Right, so let's save it. So I'm going to call it Basic Basement Encoder 3, yeah? And line 1. Whoa, no, we don't want that. Line 1. Let me go back to the Spectrum and let me clear the screen. So F to clear, B back, B back. And I'll just quickly save that. Okay, let me take down my email address as well. Right, so let's just do a go to one and see what happens. So that loaded up nice and quickly. So it looks like it's worked. So that's a good sign. So let's be the drunken mess. Brilliant. Whoa! The keys aren't working. So a bit of a problem. Nothing is working. The keyboard is not working. Let me go to the saved version and pick a different character. So what did I, BBMC, there it is. So let's load it up again. Let's try a different character. Now, have I got the keyboards? Let me just check. I haven't got it. No, I was just hoping I hadn't got it stuck in caps lock or something stupid like that, because it's not liking it. It's the controls aren't working, unfortunately. I've got no controls, which is a shame. What I'm going to do quickly, I'm going to do a machine reset, because sometimes that helps. I'm going to just try it again. But it looks like it's been unsuccessful because I can't control, the controls aren't working. Let's try the wine wizard. I mean, it doesn't matter which one I pick. Oh, we're moving. So yeah, a reset sorted it out. That's good. So as you can see, it has improved the speed immensely. I mean, the original ATIC ATAC was quick. And this is just a little bit on the fast side. Well, too much on the fast side. It's very hard to control. How's it going to go over the steps? Well, that's better. That's pretty cool, because you can't see them being deleted as you go over them, look. So that's worked really well. I like that. Obviously, I've locked that door. You can't go back through that way. So I think going forward, because this game is performing, as far as I'm concerned, a lot better when it's been compiled, we could add a lot more to it to slow it down. Maybe a second nasty, so maybe have two nasties in there with you. Oh, it went the wrong way. Oh. So let's try again. Oh, it doesn't like, it won't move again. That's interesting. It's not moving again. So why is it only working with the wine wizard? Not working again. The controls, if I do another reset, it worked after a reset. For some reason, the controls pack up. That's a bit of a strange one. I've got to keep... Let's try again. No, controls are frozen again. Let's try the drunken mess. Now he's working. So there's something up with the controls. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. He's really shaking, isn't he? He's really got the shakes on. I think he's had a little bit too many. If only basic was this quick to begin with. We wouldn't have to worry then, would we? I can't wait to get the Spectrum next and have a play with the basic language on that. Yeah, it's so much better with the stairs because obviously the staircase just prints up. Oh, excuse me, near enough straight away. It's just too fast to control, but all's good. See if I can get to level 2, or key 2 I should say. Ah! Oh, no, I'm bottom one now, aren't I? There we go. I think maybe I should have put this room in some of the other locations as well, because it only turns up the once, so maybe I should add that in somewhere else as well, because you only get to see that room the once. Oh man, it's difficult getting past him. Well, I'm thinking Sunbust is maybe adding a another nasty into this. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to swear, believe me. Get through the door, you little... Go, yes. Son of a... I don't think I wonder if I can complete it now with one life. Oh. God, I can't even see the wings flapping on the bird. Oh. Ah, get off me. Oh no. Game over. Oh, it's working now. The keys seem to be working. So I don't know what's up with that. It went through a phase where nothing would work. It is a lot more enjoyable to play with the speed there. I mean, let's go back to the basic version and then you'll see the difference. Where did I save it? Oh no. Where did I save it? Basic. It was called Clone. It was called ATIC Clone. There we go. There we go. Basic B. There it is. So now let's compare it to the basic version. I'll be Dusty Bin, just so you can see again the difference in speed. Now that is strange because the keys aren't working again. So what is stopping the keys from working? Something keeps holding the keys off. And I'll tell you what I think it could be. Is that intro screen with the colour. There, it's moving again. You know, since you did that Ink 9, I'm wondering whether the ATTR is picking up a problem. But yeah, see how slow it is now. Since I've come off from playing it mega fast to this, it's like, oh my goodness me, it's like something's pushing me away, you know, something's pushing against me to stop me moving. It's easier to play in the slow version. Yeah, I think we've got a problem there with that intro screen. I think because it's doing a random color, it's causing me some issues with the ATTR, because we've got ATTR collision detection on magenta and on cyan. And at the beginning of the intro, we've got all random colors flashing on and off. I suppose if it lands on the color 5 or the color 3, which is magenta and cyan, it's causing us not to move. And that was the problem I had with the trapdoor. You would have noticed in the game that I changed the trapdoor color to white. It was originally cyan, but I kept having issues, and changing it to white solved the problem. So I reckon that is what the bug is. It's a random color which is landing on either 3 or 5, and then when you start the game, it's causing that that conflict with the collision detection. See, I did it in white, and I actually looked at the original ATIC ATAC game, and it just so happened that the trapdoor squares, falling squares, are white anyway. So I thought, oh, ideal. Let me have a look. Do we have clear screen when we leave the main menu? Well, let's have a quick look. So that might be the problem, because I may have used that other option. I would imagine we did, Franco, but I'm trying to think which line it's on. 1500, I think it is. Let's have a look. Intro screen. So let's come down to list 1536. Doesn't look like we have. So it goes to 1650. There is a clear screen there, look. It does clear the screen. And then it returns. So it returns back to line 30, list 715, where our variables are. It then draws the room. So if there's no return from the variables, it goes straight to the room draw at 780, look. Let me put that in ink 4 for you. So yeah, it goes straight to 780, list 780. Ink 6 was last ink set. Stuck with single on encoder 2. Paper black, ink 7, clear screen. So you think I need to put some the ink color back in after those returns, yeah? Is that what you're So if we go to list 1650, so after that clears, before the clear screen, what you're saying is put paper black, not flash, paper black, ink 7, yeah, and then clear the screen. Just waiting for the chat to catch up. There's not too much of a delay tonight. Apparently it's to do with my internet speed, so unfortunately I can't do much about that. Paper black, ink, that's it. Yeah, thanks Franco. Paper black. I'm not going to sit through the compiler again just to see if this works, because it took forever. If it works in the basic, we know it'll work in the compiled version. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's correct. Right. So push 1. Yeah, that looks like it may have sorted it out. It's just all these little bugs. So, right, okay. Now, if I want to add more into this, like I said about putting a timer in there, so like the original, it times how long you take to complete the game. And I've got the code here, and that code actually was from Franco as well when I did my basic racing car game, my attempt at trying to make Outrun, which didn't come out too bad. Still need to finish that game as well. But he sent me some code for doing the timer using the a poke command. Now, my worry is, if I put that into this, is it going to slow it down? Are we going to notice even more lag from putting that in? So yeah, we basically, we're going to use the internal clock of the Spectrum itself. I'm going to put it in anyway and see what happens. I think that's the best thing to do in it, is just put it in there. Rather than talking about it, let's get it in there and see what happens. So, correct me on my way if I'm putting this into the code wrong. But I'm going to put the poke in first. I'm going to put it at line 45, just above the main loop there. So I'm going to put the, whoops, let's put that back in ink, because I do like the ink 4. Not ink black, ink 4. So we're going to go line 45. I won't slow down too much if you don't display clock until the game is over. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Display. I mean, it might help the compiled version to show it, because it might help slow it down a bit for us. So I'm just going to copy the code that you gave me, Franco. This was the code that you sent me when I was doing my time racing game. I can't remember what I called it now. So I hope you don't mind. Full credit to you for this piece of code. So 236. Can I make, yeah, good. I can make the screen. Thank God for being able to zoom screens up for old tired eyes. Because I've lost my glasses, so I don't. I'm always going like that, you know, with the zooming the phone up. So, oh, sorry, that should have been a 6. A good start. 236 7 3 comma 0. And what I will do before I push run, please remind me to save it in case the poke has been entered wrong or something and it crashes the game. It crashes the code and then I can't retrieve it, and any changes that I may have made before this so line 45 poke, yeah, so just remind me to save it before I push on. So I need 2 variables, so I'm just going to stick them there for now. Now I know I've used the variables that Frank has put on the code, so I'm going to use TM for time because I'm not sure. I've used quite a lot already, so unfortunately I'm going to have to use what I'm typing at the moment. I'll call that TC. Have I used TC? No, I haven't. Right. Let TC equal, whoops. Let TC equal 0. Yeah. Those pokes aren't correct. Okay, let me get that line up and I shall go back and check. So I'm being told by Frank in the chat room that these codes aren't correct. So I've got poke 236720. Then I've got 236730. And then I've got poke 236740. Those are the ones that you sent me. Those are the ones that I've got there on my phone where you sent them to me. Those pokes are correct. Come on, Alex, read it properly. He didn't say they're not. He said they are, not aren't. Sorry, Frank. I've got to find my glasses, mate. Apologies. Right, okay. And then we've got, now this next line, by the looks of it, needs to be in the main loop. So I'll go 51. Yes, I see that. Are correct. Yeah, sorry. If I didn't make mistakes, you'd have nothing to laugh at. So let A. So we need a let A now. So let's just call it TA. TA equal. I'm going to have to put the phone down to do the old int, and we've got, shouldn't take me long to type this in, it's not a very big piece of code, 65536 times, don't ask me what all of this does because I haven't got a clue how all this works. I'd rather be honest than try and make out that I understand what all these numbers are doing. If you want to know what they do, the man who sent me the code is in the chat room. Ask him. I'm guessing it's going to addresses and stuff within the internal workings of the Specky to the internal clock. So 236. Now, the problem is when I run this, if I make it print up, I'm thinking maybe have it print up the time after you've completed each unlocking of a door. or collecting the part of the artifact, perhaps it'll print up, it'll refresh the time so you know where you're at. Maybe do it that way. Otherwise, you're going to have to all sit there and watch me complete the game just to read the time. Oh, hang on a second. Where am I? I've 2, so we've got 6 peak. 2, 3 plus 5, 6 peak. That's right. That's correct. Yeah. Plus another peak. There's another peekaboo in there. 2, 3, 6, 7, 2. And we've got a divide by 50 going on there. So let me just check that because there's a lot of numbers there and a bracket at the end. So we got T. I've used TA. So 65536, 65536 times peak, and then we got 23674 plus 256 times peak, and then we've got 23673 plus peak, 23672 bracket divided by 50 bracket. Brilliant. Okay, let me just check the chat room, make sure everyone's happy with this. Looks nobody's shouting at me saying no, that's wrong. Okay, so where have I put it? 51. So 51, and then we've got 52, and we've got 4A. Oh no, if TA equals 10, then poke. And now we've got a poke 23672, 0, poke 23673, 0. And then we've got let B. Now with my B, I've used TM. Frank's written B, but obviously I can't use that. I'm using TM as his B. So TM plus 1. That should be equals, sorry. That should be equals, not plus. Apologies, that's incorrect. Let, where are we now? Let A equals 0. So that will be let, and what am I using for A again? TA. Let TA equal 0. Hang on, this doesn't look right. TM is B. Yes, that is right. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, that's correct. TA A. Yeah. Sorry, I've gone quiet. I'm just double checking everything. Because obviously I want it to work. So 53, a lot of numbers to punch in. If B equals 6, so my B is TM. If TM equals 6, then let, I should have called it TB, shouldn't I? TM 6, then let TM equals 0. Let, now C is TC. Let TC equal TC plus 1. Now this is where we would have to put the print up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to print it on the screen anyway, for now, just to see if it's working. And then if it is working, I'll then remove it and I'll put it where it needs to be at the end of the game. But obviously I want to make sure that it's actually working. So I'm just going to stick it down on line 21. TC. I will check the comments in a minute, just in case anyone has flagged up something I've done wrong. TM. And then we've got TA. There, that's it. Well, I don't need to put the go to in because it's in a loop. Right, let me just quickly go through the comments. I think it doesn't look like anyone said anything, so I think we're good to go. Right, so let's save this. I'll put it as timer. I just sent you a small tap file for a timer screensaver. Nothing rocket science, but cool. Oh, thank you, Indies. I shall have a look at that. Thank you very much. So let's see what happens. Fingers crossed it works. The timer should be down on the bottom line. There it is. It's working. And to be fair, it hasn't really slowed it down. It's not too bad. There's not much of a difference there. It's that bloody nasty that's slowing it down. Because if I try and get rid of it in a minute, go into a room where there's no nasty, they're going to be everywhere now, isn't it? See, when there's no nasty, he moves at quite a nice space, at quite a nice pace. Have I messed up my print statement there on my time? Something's not right there, is it? Something's not right with my timer. I shouldn't be doing that. Maybe I've got one of the variables printed in the wrong position. Or was I meant to have... What have I done there? Oh, I think I can see the problem already. So it was print TC, then them. B, I'm using the variable TM. Yeah, it was right. I've written it in as it was here, so maybe it's meant to be like that. So TC is the minutes. My TM is tenths of a second, and A equals TA equals seconds. Is it a case that I just needed to put another one? Is that what's missing from that piece of code? Another one of them? Line 40 converts the frame counter into seconds. I think there is a small lag there. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell because the game was slow anyway. So it's like, it's hard to tell whether or not that counter is making any problems. That timer still doesn't seem right, does it? 53, 54, 55, 50. So it should it's going straight to 60. Looks like I might have made a mistake. Franco's just put a piece of code up there. List 52. If TA is more or less than 10. Yeah. Then poke. That bit's right. That bit's right. Let TA equal TA minus 10, yeah? Okay, Franco's just given me a bit of an update code there. The clock will not affect the speed, or at least you won't notice it. I think it's just the printing indies of the code is what the guys are saying, is when it's printing. Let's have a look at the clock now. 31 people watching. Wow. 33 people watching. Well, remember to hit the like button if you like what you see, and please consider subscribing. And if you're new to this, we are, as you can probably see, we're working on a game which is inspired by the classic ATIC ATAC. And we've written a game in BASIC, Sinclair BASIC. So we're just watching the counter now. Just watching the time. Let me move around so you've got something to look at while we're watching this timer. Very slow now. Very slow when we're in the room with the nasties. I think we need to look at this nasty movement, you know, when the baddies are in there. Because as soon as we go to a room where there isn't a nasty, what's happening now? Take out the second colon. Thought that might be the case. Like it was originally, yeah? I was thinking maybe just update the clock when it's done the room change. So as Mark has said there about an update, my thinking was maybe let's just do a clock change every time you enter a different room. It just updates the time. So then you can kind of work out how long it took you to get out of that room. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there now. So it's about to get to 59. Yeah, so it looks like we've got the clock working now. Cool. Wouldn't it be nice if it was printed just above the wine bottle? I mean, do you think it's slowing the game down? Because I can't really tell much difference apart from when we enter a room with one of these guys in. This is where we've got the problems where it slows down. Not a great deal. I mean, when you start to play the game, you kind of get used to it. You kind of just accept it, you know? Let's put it in the sidebar. There's still a chance the clock will go wrong. You think so? Let's move the timer and then we can. I'm trying to think how I could do it. But I mean, I could print it so when it does a room change, it updates the time, and then when you obviously when you're in the room, the clock isn't moving because it only prints when it updates. So when we do a room change, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to work out how to implement that in there. But let's move it. I've got to try and remember where it is now over that side of the screen. I think it was 22. No, it won't be 22. Will it be perhaps line 5, 22? See where that puts it. So let's push 1 for Dusty Bin. Well, not bad. So we've got to remember we've got our shield. That's going to be there. So if we come down 6, the shield is going to be... It might interfere with the shield. Or I could put it above artifact. Maybe. Anyway, 5, 6, 7. Let's try 7. 22. That'd be 22, 23, 24, 25. And should we keep it in white or should we have it a different colour? Maybe green? Mark is saying, I think you should combine lines 51 to 54 in a single line. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. Looks fine to me adding the extra stuff. Looks fine to me adding the extra stuff would slow it. So I reckon we're going to have to move that over to 26, maybe that to 27, you know. And I put the ink in the wrong place, didn't I? That should be there. Yes, I just noticed, Frank, that the ink was in the wrong place. I'm just thinking if you were on it for too long, I mean, we could have a thing in the game where if it goes to a certain time, the game just ends. You're timed, basically. You've got so long to do it. We'd have to play the game to see how long it would take. Because if that 0 at the beginning turns into 3 numbers, it's going to take out the side of my band. I mean, you've got to be pretty slow, you know. I suppose if you walked away for it and left it for 3 hours and come back... Yeah, that's a good idea, Sierra. Yeah, I think we should have a time limit on it. But I do like that clock there. I must admit, it does look cool. I don't know about the colour green though. Maybe we should have it in a different colour. I'm going to have a look at the nasty movement code in a minute. I'm going to get you guys to look at it to see if there's anything we can possibly do to speed it up, because it is the nasty that is causing this. Terrible lag. I know I keep going on about it, but it's really bothering me. I used the same routine. If you watched my stream yesterday, the nasty movement is exactly the same routine as I used in my isometric game, and the movement in that is pretty good. You know, there's not much lag at all, but in this it is terrible. So is there something wrong in the code? Because to me, it should not be going this slow. See, now I'm in a room with no nasty movement. And he's moving a lot better. That speed I could cope with. That ain't too bad. You know, I'll accept that. But when I go into a room when there's a nasty, like this guy here, it's just like chug, 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 chug. It's like, it's just too slow. The timer looks cool though. I do like that. Nice little touch. Just gives it that bit of a professional look, doesn't it? So let's have a look, quick look. I mean, we could change, I don't know, should I change the colour of that? I don't know whether I like it in, I don't know. Should we keep it in green? Cyan, yeah, let's go for cyan. Let's have a quick look, see at the cyan. Let's have a look at cyan then. Let's see what that looks like. Because it'll match the room colour then. Oh yes, yeah, definitely. That's nice. I like that. So yeah, we're all saying go for cyan, so we're going to stick with that. It does look nice. It just finishes it off. And we don't need the word time next to it, do we? It's pretty obvious it's the time. You know what I mean? And I haven't got room to put the word time there anyway. But it just fills in that gap as well, because obviously when we collect our part, our artifact, it prints above the time. I'll show you in a minute. Too much dead space above the timer. You'll see in a minute why there's dead space there. If you've just joined the chat, you may not realise, but we are collecting stuff. And that's why we've got the word artifact there, because when we collect stuff, it goes in that black space which you're commenting on. So we've got to collect 4 parts of a shield. Once you've collected the 4 parts, you can then basically go to the first room you started in and you complete the game. So you should see now what I'm talking about, because there's a piece of shield here. I tried to get rid of that where it disappears as you walk down the staircase, but there's no way I could do it because it's obviously leaving a space as it walks. So now if I collect this, you'll see that it starts to fill in the space. There you go. And then you'll have 1 piece to the right of it and then 2 underneath. I haven't done a video, Sierra, on a high score table. I think that might have been I can't remember what is it Spriteworks, I think the channel's called. A good channel, that one. He does a lot of basic coding and assembly coding tutorials on there. I think it might have been him. Let me show you the shield at the beginning, just so you know what we're collecting. There you go. There's the shield look at the bottom of the screen there, the POW shield. That's what we decided we're going to collect. So that goes in that empty space. That's what we're collecting. It comes in 4 sections. You basically got to collect the 4 sections. I do like that idea that Retro Gaming Blokes just come up with. It's maybe put some blank boxes where the artifacts will be. Yeah, I like that. That's not a bad idea, actually. I quite like that idea. Oh, maybe to print shield instead of artifact. That shouldn't be over green frame. You think we should put shield there then, yeah? Or item, maybe? The word item? I don't know. You could have 4 question marks and replace them with the shield pieces. Oh, I like that idea even better. Yeah, that would be easier than drawing boxes. Okay. Yeah, I like that. The 4, I've just got to work out where those positions are now. I can look at my 3-dimensional or 2-dimensional array because it's printed in on that on the last numbers. Just very quickly, just to get your thinking caps on. Line 200, look, that is where the nasty movement is. This is where I keep complaining. This is where I'm moaning, because that is slowing it down. Okay, the nasty movement. Is there a better way of doing what I've done there? Sorry, there's the piece of code for the movement. Let me pull it back up, sorry, so you can see it properly. So line 200 down to 260. Obviously the ABS, I have put an REM in front of that, remmed it out as a test. And like I said, didn't really make much difference. It was still sluggish. So have a little think about it. And I see, the thing is, I like the figure of 8 movement. I don't really want to change that, but if we've got to speed the game up, then so be it. Maybe just have the nasty moving left and right, perhaps. So if any of you basic gurus are looking at that thinking, I've got an idea that would help it along a little bit, then please don't remain quiet. Please let me know. It could be, maybe that's a good point. That's just been mentioned there. Could it be the basic itself struggling to animate both sprites? Because obviously, you know, we've used a little bit of animation there, because it's, for instance, the bird, it's flapping its wings. So it's changing on the W. You see, I've got B string W. So that's where it does the change for the animation. Line 250, if bad equals 1 and WK equals 0, then let W equal 1. That, Franco, I don't know. No, I do know. What that basically is, you've got W equal 1, so that piece of code must be some relationship to line 220, where I've got B string and W in brackets. It's for the animation. So for instance, if I go graphic, let me just see if I can find it. So there's EF. So for the face, yeah, that would be, I don't know whether it is, but let's say that was 1 and that's 2. So W1, W2, basically. WK0 is the counter for it. Bad 1, bad equals 1. That is when we call the nasty in. WK is the counter. So if I go list, the counter is placed Let's see if we can find. So the counter is what's changing the animation. And there it is there, look, 80. List 80. This is the part that does the animation. So there's the counter. So that's constantly going in the background to do the animation. Maybe there's a better way of doing that, because that's another step counter we've got going. So it goes from 1 to 2. So there it goes. If WK equals 2, then let W equal 2. And then it zeroes it again. Okay, so that's what the W does. It's all to do with the animation. All right. So let me find where the positions are for the shield, and I'll put, like you said, 4 question marks there while you're thinking about that line, nasty line, from line 200. So I'm just going to come down to my variable array, my dim array, my dimensional array, which is positioned at line, where is it? 800, was it? I'll try and find it now. It was at the bottom of the program. If I use the same step character as my character, when I'm zeroing it, would it not affect the main character as well? Because obviously I'd have to zero it. Unless there's a piece of code that picks where I could go even an odd number perhaps. So when the main character is moving, Mark's just put a piece of code there, a poke. What does that actually do? What does that do, Mark? To erase nasty. Okay. So nasty Y, nasty X. So those would be my Y and X positions of the nasty. So in my case, I'm using A and B. So I would have to put A times 32 plus B in there, would I? That pokes the ATTR on the screen. See, this is all new to me, this stuff you're putting up now. So I'm a little bit like, what? I'm like, woo, right over my head. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Right, okay. Variables, where are they? Okay, there they are down here. Here we go. Right, so 427. So it's 427, 428, and then it'd be 527 and 528. So let's make a few changes to the intro. Save, yes, save it, save. I'll keep it under ATIC clone. I'm annoyed that the Spectrum, it doesn't save under the file. I've tried it, it will not save under the file. It's a pain in the bloody ass, and then you end up with all of this. I can't get it to save in the file name anyway. Right, okay. So let me go back to the where we're printing out the scoring everything. Or the score, the artifact, where it prints the artifacts in. Where have I put that to? Here we go. Oh no, that's score and energy. Just put my email address back on the screen if anybody wants to drop me any games that they've made that you'd like me to showcase on the next live stream. I'm thinking about doing a live stream where it's purely just what the viewers have sent me in, and I'll just do a whole live stream and discuss their work. And if you're happy for us to look at the code as well, if you don't want me to look at the code, that's not a problem. We'll just play the game. But yeah, feel free to send me anything you like, bits of code, any improvements to put into this. Perhaps you've spotted something and want to send me something, and please feel free to. Right, okay. Choose your... Right, that's the intro screen. That's not the bit I want. Where the hell is it? Where the hell did I put it? It's where it draws the green box. I think I've just gone past it. I think I've just gone past it. I think it's around about here somewhere. $1,000 maybe? Where are you? That's interesting. Look, 1450. I've got a print 327 time and score. Well, we're not using that. Why is that in there? That can come out. 1450. We haven't got the word using a score or a time. So it's amazing what you find in it when you're scanning through. And what does that line do as well? Run, that's no longer being used. That was for when I was trying to do the wine. We don't need that, that can go. We've now got 2 returns in there. Why have we got 2 returns? I'll get rid of that one. Well, there's some bits found already which aren't needed. So let's have a look at the intro screen because it'll tell me where it goes to then. So then it goes back to where is it? Oh, I can't see for looking. It returns back to the main program. I'm trying to find out where I printed up the artifact word. So 1500 then goes to list 715. So let's just follow the program. Here we go. Draws the room. It'll be here. So wherever I see ink 4, it will be because that's the border. And we've got the variables, clock. I still can't find it. put that back in ink for a minute. I think it's because I'm struggling with my eyes so much. I think it was Let's that said put it in green on black, and I must admit it does make a big difference. List 715. List 715. I'm just reading the comments there. So I see you've been trying out pokes. You've been trying out your pokes, and I'm still trying to find my words. Trying to find the start where it draws that bloody border. I'm sure it was here. There's where it draws the clock. Then it returns. So let's go to 790 then. Maybe it's there. No, it's not there, is it? I can't see for looking. 700. I'm sure it was around here. Let me go a bit slower. I'm racing through it, trying to find it. I can't find it where it draws the bloody border to. Do you know what? I think the easiest thing, because I can't find it, I'm just going to, when I eventually find it, I'm just going to put it where I printed the clock. I just want to put 4 question marks out. Well, let's just put it at 55. When I find it, I can always move it back. I'll be here all night else. I just want to see what it looks like, that's all. Print at 427, not M27. We want 427. That's what we want. And question mark. Now I'm going to struggle here because my keyboard is so badly worn. Where is the question mark? Oh, there it. Oh, that wasn't it, because that was telling me it was a problem. I can't see where it is on my keyboard because it is so badly worn. Ah, there it is. C. And I don't really want to buy a new Spectrum because I have ordered. You know, hopefully I'm getting the Specky next when it gets delivered. $5.28. Right. Yeah. Just want to see what it looks like. When I find where it's meant to go, I can move it. It's not going to hurt being there for a moment. It's only for test purposes. I don't know what colour this is going to put it in. I didn't put a colour down. Oh, me and my famous miss the ats out. That's something I do. Look, I did it on every bloody one as well. Always doing that. If you follow the channel, you'll know as well that I do it a lot. Always miss that word at. Oh, excuse me. So there we go. We've now got 4 question marks. What do you think of that then? Or should we go for the boxes as was suggested? Drink for the missing at. I've got none left. It's all gone now. I've got nothing else. I haven't got work in the morning either, so I don't have to worry about going to bed tonight. Now, I've got no user-defined graphics left, so I cannot use the graphics to create some boxes. The only other way I could do it is perhaps use the draw function, but then they're not going to group together, are they? Unless I put them in keep them separate in their little boxes, and then when you complete, they all join together, perhaps. No, I don't. Then did I put them in the wrong place? Are they printing all the time? Ah, put it on the wrong line. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't notice that, Franco. Sorry, I thought I didn't realise I'd put it in the loop. I was meant to put it at line 47. Well spotted. Should have been there. 55. Yeah, well spotted. Should have been there. This they're not going to stay there. When I find where they're meant to go, I will print them where I originally was looking for. But so what do we reckon on the question marks? 37 people watching. That's got to be a record for me on this channel so far. Well, thank you very much. If you are watching and you're wondering what's going on, we are making a basic version of ATIC ATAC, the classic game ATIC ATAC. We've made it's based, well, not based on, it's inspired by the game ATIC ATAC, and we've called it Basic Basement. We don't know whether that name's going to stick with it yet, but for the moment that's what it's called. We have compiled it as well, not this version, but we've just earlier on in the stream we compiled it, and it was super fast. This is the basic version. And we've recently added a timer. So we're using the internal clock of the Spectrum. And we're now just deciding on the question marks that we've put there above the timer, because we've got to collect 4 parts of a shield. And those 4 parts obviously go where those question marks are. But it was said that there's too much black space up there. So, and if you've just booted up the game and not aware of what's going on, you'd be thinking, why is there a massive black right there? So it makes sense to put something there. I'm from Cornwall, not far from Bodmin. Originally from Plymouth, Plimpton boy, so I may have a bit of a Janner accent. What's it there? It's very pretty, and it feels just like it's a Spectrum, but better. Also, being able to turn it into 200 hertz would save our lot of optimism. Yes. That's another reason why I want the Spectrum next. So games like this, I can just put through the next, and because you can change the speed on that quite easily for your basic. And apparently Specky Next basic is a lot quicker as well. So I'd want to get into doing some gaming on that in Specky Next basic. So I'm literally just running through the game now for those who have just joined, just so you can see what we've done. Just give you some idea of the game that we've created here. So I just want to see what it looks like when I get a piece of the shield and it prints over the question mark. So there's the first part of the shield. There you go. So there you are. That's why we've put the question marks there. So they've obviously now got to get the right hand side of it and then the bottom section as well. Yeah, they do look like an error in the code. That's what I'm not too keen on them. I'm tempted to draw some draw lines in there. There is another way I could do it, perhaps. It's whether or not I can be clever enough with the over one command. Let me have a little play, see what I can come up with. So that would have to be one of them. And then I don't think this is going to work. I'd have to put a... So that would be that. Ah! Pushed the wrong button. Don't know if... I don't think this is going to work. Trying to create a box with lines. No, that is not correct what I've just done. No. They need to be that one there. That one would have to be at 4. So that was 427. 420. 420. So that would be 429. And I'd have to move the shield pieces as well. Like that. I was thinking something like that. And then I put the shield pieces either side of them, if you know what I mean. Obviously, I need to move that over a bit now. It's too far over to the right. But that's your other option. Just going to get a drink a minute. So you have a think about that. Okay, I'm on the Ribena. No more beer left, just Ribena. So what do you think of those crosses? No, I don't like this exploding plus sign. No. Doesn't really work, does it? Start with all shields drawn black ink, navy blue, navy paper, then fill with yellow. Yeah, that's a good idea. Try drawing the shield, but make it grey until you collect a piece then colour that piece. Yeah. Yes, I like that idea. Let's fill the shield in. I've got to find where the shield pieces are now, what graphics they were. Or the other option I've got, look, is those. Just very quickly, let's see what that looks like. We have got a box already, the trapdoor box, and I actually invert it on the game, and this is going to be different now, isn't it? Because I've gone and messed it up. 528, 527. So we got 427, 428. That needs to be 527. So we already have got a box. So let's see what that looks like. What about that? That doesn't look too bad. Okay, you're completely lost. So just to recap, this is a basic game that we've made inspired by ATIC ATAC. We've been making it for some weeks now. And we're at the stage where the game is almost at completion. We're just doing up the tidying up pieces to it. Most of us are, but out of track at the moment. Yeah, that looks fine. I think that looks fine as well. So now if we go on a little walk around again, 39 people watching. Wow. Don't forget, if you like what you see, guys, just hit the not so much the subscribe button, but do hit the like button. And if you like what you see and this is your sort of stuff, then yeah, please give the old subscriber button a bit of a tickle as well. Still like the idea of the shield? I can try the shield if you want. Box is not my fave. Who cares? But definitely look better. Okay, well let me try putting the shields in then. God, you're a hard bunch to keep happy. Oh. I just got to try and remember where the bits of the shield are now. There we go. S. There's that one. And I think that one was at T. No, T. R. T. U. That's it. And that one's at T. Graphic T. There we go. And you know what? I think that would look good in ink blue. Let me just try it. You might disagree with me. But because blue is quite dark against the black, it might actually work. Now I think that works because it's kind of dark against the black, isn't it? So let's go and just collect the first piece of the shield. So let me get the key. We can cheat here. We can cheat. So I'm not going to walk through the whole game just to get to the piece of the shield. What I'll do is if I go back in here and I put let R equal 5, continue, and then go up there, the trapdoor will appear. It's just a case of getting up to the top door, unlocking it like so. Go through the door, down the staircase. And there is our piece of shield or artifact. There we go. What do you think of that? I like that. I think grey is natural. We're going to spend the rest of the stream changing colours and stuff. Grey. So what you're saying, you want me to put it in just in white? Because we don't have a grey on the spectrum, do we? We've got bright white or just white. I kind of like the blue, but I'm willing to change it to grey, which would be white. That looks good. Grey would also work well. You want it in bright one. Thank you for the congratulations. It's no, but don't give me all the credit. Please, you as the audience as well deserve a pat on the back for this because you've all helped with it. So it's, you know, without you guys, I couldn't have got this far in it. So it's it is a big achievement, and I will, when I put it on itch, I will put in the comments that it was a joint effort as far as I'm concerned. Bright one. God, he's so demanding. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to put bright one in, and then you're going to all say, do you know what? I think I'd prefer it if it was in grey. You're just going to have me changing colours all bloody night. Do you want me to make it flash as well? Or maybe wrap it up in a nice bow? Huh? Nah, not bright blue. Oh. Maybe I should put it in paper white as well. Huh? There's your bright blue. Does that look better in bright blue? It looks no bloody different to me. Would you like me just to try it in the grey as was suggested, just so you can see what it looks like? Let me try it. Look, what I'll do is I'll just change that to a 0. So if I come back, I don't have to change it again. And I'll just put 7 there. So that's white. I mean, you're saying grey, but we don't have grey on the spectrum. It's white, isn't it? Unless if I go bright. That's bright one on white. I meant bright 1 for collecting bits. You want bright 0 for main shield. I'm confused now. I think the blue looked lovely. Now we're going flashing white. I mean, do you want me to do it rainbow coloured perhaps? Different colour for each piece. So what you want it flashing now? Do you want it to play a little tune as well? Maybe I'll put some beeps in there for you. I'm only kidding. The hell's that? It's now flashing. Oh dear, you make me laugh, you lot. I think I'm going to go back to the blue for now. Have it spins every time you collect a piece. You want me to make it spin? Do you want the program to go even slower? Make it spin. That is a good idea, actually. I do like the idea of making it spin. Right, I think we've wasted enough time on the bloody shield colour, haven't we? No flash. Yeah, you say you're joking though, Franco, but that would be a good idea if we could make it spin. I like that. Blue Indy is saying blue background and then a small flash off the part that's collected. Then it remains still. These. I'm so confused now what you guys actually want. I'm just gonna leave it as I'm gonna leave it as that for now. It's looking good. Oh, thank you. At least somebody says it's looking good. I think you're all having me on, aren't you? Huh? You're all having me on, making me bloody just change colours all the time. Although I don't know whether it looks good now with the cyan below it. The other thing I was thinking as well was the red nasties. I didn't know whether to put them in a random ink colour like these mushrooms, but would that slow it down even more? Oh, make the shield piece flash. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so the bits you're collecting. Um, let me find where they are. I've got to, right, I know where that is. So it'd be, it's in line 500, I think, at the bottom of this lot here. So there's the key. Where's the shield? That's the key. I've got to try and find the shield placement now. I think it's F string. I think I used that, so I think that's it there. Let's see. Saying make it flash for a few seconds. Trying to think of a bit of code we could put in there to do that. Just see what that looks like a minute. Let me see what it looks like with it just. So I'm going to cheat again. I'm going to, rather than having to walk around the whole game, the whole map to get where we're going. Because there are, I think there's about 15 rooms now we've added to this. I think it's something like that, 15 rooms. Let's R equal 5, continue. So let's go back out of there. So now the trapdoor will appear because I've cheated. I think maybe that shield needs to come over 1 so it's in line with the bottom of the wine bottle perhaps. Although I've centered it up with the text above it. But to me, that's needs to be centered up. It needs to come over one on the left. Okay, so there it is flashing. Which actually, I think looks all right. And then we fill the shield in. So shall I leave it just like that, just with it flashing? Because it will work better as well. Because if you see the lower half, the lower half of the shield, that will look a lot better flashing. Because it just shows up as a lighthouse. Yeah, I'm going to leave that flash in. I like that. Oh, we've lost a life. Oh, we get off. I want to get the other part of the shield just to see. Well, I'll just see if I can get them all. I want to see what the bottom half looks like flashing. Whoops, went the wrong way. So this key now will open the bottom door. Down the staircase. Yeah, I noticed you've mentioned there about centering the wine bottle up. It would be easier to move the shield over. So I think that's what I will do, is move the shield over just one step. It's pretty easy to do. That'd be a lot easier than trying to redraw that wine bottle and move all that. Because obviously I've got the infill of the wine bottle as well I'd have to move. So I think move the shield over one, so it's all in a nice line then. In fact, no, that won't work either, will it? I think it will look better though, looking at it. Because, yeah, don't know. Because the thing is, if I move the wine bottle over so it's centered, then the lives at the bottom are going to be out of sync with it all. I haven't got a key. The other thing I've got to sort out, if the wine bottle is full and you walk into one of them, nothing happens. Because it's only programmed to only programmed to work if the wine bottle is slightly empty. I suppose it doesn't matter, does it? You just don't get a reward for collecting it because you don't need it. So you've collected it, but it didn't do nothing because your wine bottle is already full. So I might just leave it as it is. Does it really matter? I mean, are you happy with the colour of the wine? Is that going to be the next task? Is to choose a bottle of wine the right colour? Should it be red? Should it be a red bottle of wine or something? I don't know. I mean, I just put the yellow in there because at first I was saying it's an energy drink, it's Lucozade, and then all of a sudden it was decided no, it's going to be a wine bottle. And there was some debate, I think, on one of the Facebook groups about it's the wrong colour for wine. By the way, if you are not a member of the Facebook group, please look it up. The link is in the description underneath this video. If you do join, you must answer some of the questions, the joining questions. They're very easy questions. The first question is who made the ZX Spectrum, and then you've got who made the retro the Spectrum. You don't have to get them both right as long as you've answered one. We've only put those questions into the group because we were getting a lot of people joining the group who'd never even heard of the Spectrum. We actually had, this is quite funny, we actually had an elderly lady join. She saw the word spectrum and for some reason thought it was related to some knitting group, and she started asking questions about how do I knit a spectrum coloured scarf, meaning a rainbow coloured scarf. And I kind of realised that either this was just some sort of piss take. But yeah, it turned out that she honestly thought it was a knitting group, and she was after the knitting code for a scarf. Yeah, that's better flashing, isn't it? I like that. We'll keep the flash in there. So yeah, if you want to join the group, then please answer the questions as you won't get entry. That's a good idea. I like what Sierra's just said there. If you pick up one of the glasses and it's full, then it messes your controls up. So like I've just done it there. Left becomes right and right becomes left and up becomes down and down becomes up. I like that. So yeah, I'll think about that idea, work out how I can implement it into it. Now I know we haven't got the key. The key is in room number 1 for this last piece. So you've got to go all the way back to the beginning. One tip is, see, I'm at 9 minutes already. One tip is when you haven't got a key, if you hit the trapdoor, it takes you straight back to the beginning. You can't go into the trapdoor unless you've got a key in your hand, because it will just take you back to the beginning. Because otherwise you'll land into room 4 where all the locked doors are with no key to open anything, and you'll just be stuck. So that is the big door that we've got to open, and to open that big door we've got to collect the shield. So we've got one more piece left. We've got the key. And I made this a little bit awkward to get He's got to do quite a lot of walking in this last one to find it. I can never remember where I actually put it. It's in one of the rooms. Good night, Gantcha. I don't know how you pronounce that, but good night to you. Thank you for joining. Sleep well. Hope to see you on the next one. Yeah, the timer has messed up. Would it help if I put that in over one? Or did all of that in one big paper color like I've done the artifact above, maybe? Put another line right across, you know, a paper line right across. Or is it a case of just move it over one? Has it counted the other way? So instead of going to the left, it's pushed it to the right. Is that's what's happened, isn't it? We will have to put a limiter on this, so you've only got so much time to complete it. Because otherwise, like someone's just said in the comments, if it got to 100... Yeah, just move the timer left one. I thought it was going to print to the right, but it hasn't, has it? It's pushed it over. So yeah, I'll do what Franco said there. I'll just move it over to the left. And then we'll put a limiter in. So, I mean, obviously for the limiter, I'm going to have to play the game from the beginning again, because I think I used the cheat code at the beginning, didn't I, on this one? I can't remember now. Did I use the cheat code? The cheat code. What am I actually doing? Am I still trying to get the key? I'm trying to find the piece, aren't I? Yes, I can't remember where I put the damn thing. I'll move it over one in a minute. I just wanted to get this last piece. I can't remember where I put it. Oh, I know where it is. It's in one of the corner rooms. Thing is, we need to play the game to test all of these new things we've put in. There we be. Oh! Well, I'm just going to go through this room and get that wine very quickly to recharge me. Now, if I go back this way, I did think as well, there's three characters to pick, isn't there, in this? So maybe when you complete it, you've got to try it with a different character. Maybe each character, because in the original they would shoot stuff, wouldn't they? They had an axe to fire and stuff, but we haven't put that in this because of the speed issue. Because I think if we were firing something as well, well, right. So now that gate should open. So if I go in front of the gate, you got to be center of the gate for it to open. And there we go. So that timer needed to come over one. Yeah, we could have the timer count down. Someone would have to tell me on the code on that then for that to do that, because if you want to count down, Franco, any idea? Is it just a case of changing that TM to -1 if we want to count down? I don't know. You'll have to let me know how to do the code for that, because at the moment we've got all these peaks and pokes doing stuff, so I'm not sure. It is a shame on the Spectrum, isn't it, that you can't like just move stuff over and central it up a little bit better. Because now the timer don't look right moved over. Can't win. The only other option I was thinking was I'd do it the same as the top bar, but I don't know what that's going to look like. If I go print at 7, I think it was 25, 23. I might have got this wrong. If I go paper 6. That might be too long, don't know. You can see what I'm trying to do, can't you? I just wanted to see what it would look like. So it matches the writing above. And then it would get rid of that problem of it going off and interrupting with the border. So one more line. Why have I put it in 54? I forgot to delete it. Look, that shouldn't be there. That should be up here. That should be at Oh no, that is right. I need to move it 48. I need to move the paper up to there. 48. This is purely just to see what it looks like. I'm not convinced 100% yet. Oh, what have I done now? So, what's your thoughts on that? I can move it back over now because it doesn't matter. It's not going to interrupt with the. Hang on. 26. So what do you think of that? Yes or no? Yellow paper. So we're saying the yellow sticks out too much. Yellow paper sticks out too much. If only we could central stuff up. The only other thing is to make the border, the green border, slightly wider that side. Perhaps maybe that would stop it. Or could I? The thing is, if I was to use the over one command, I don't think that would work either, would it? Because it's a timer. Wouldn't it print over the last number and cause all sorts of issues? I don't think that looks too bad. What about the word artifact? Should I get rid of that? I still think as well it'd be nice to draw a bookcase and put a bookcase in somewhere. See, in ATIC ATAC itself, you had the word scroll there, and we've put artifact. I mean, I could change it to scroll, although it doesn't really look like a scroll, does it? I think we're just going to have a time limit. So when it gets to, say, 12 minutes, perhaps, it's game over. You know, you've got to complete it within a certain amount of time. And then if we do it in machine code, you've got to complete it in 2 minutes. That's the time difference. That's how much slower it is. So if we compile it, we change the timer. So you've got 2 minutes rather than 12. See, the slow speed doesn't really bother me much because you do get used to it as you're playing it. You kind of accept it, you know. It is what it is. It's got that slight charm to it because it is in basic. It's in Sinclair Basic at the end of the day. And I think no matter what we do, we can spend all night trying to optimize it and cut this out and put this in, and it might all be for a waste of time. We might not actually achieve anything. In fact, I need to check the death routine when I lose all my lives. Have we done that yet? I can't. I think as you get older as well, you tend to slow down. Your reaction times slow down. So we all become, our brains start to react as if they were programmed in the basic language anyway. It looks good with the timer. I don't think that looks too bad with the yellow, personally. That's the only way I could think of an easy solution so it doesn't take the side of the border out. You don't like the paper too? Yeah. I got to be honest with you. I did prefer it without it. I am going to take it back out. I don't like it with the yellow in either. It doesn't look right, does it? I will take it back out. So yeah, I agree with you. I'm not. I'm trying to convince myself, but I'm like, this isn't working. It just doesn't look right. So let's put it back in Scion like it was, and we're just gonna have to work out another way of what to do with that border. 48. Do we get rid of the border and not have it? You know, that's an option. Get rid of it completely. Get rid of the green border going around and just have, you know, I could put an REM in front of that if I can find it because I couldn't find the code for it. But I could get rid of the green border. Although I don't think that will look right either. I kind of like it. So, yeah. What about if I did it in paper 8? Although that won't work, will it? Because it's an ink. Will it work? I don't know. I don't suppose it will it? Because it's an ink colour. But no, I don't think it will. You want to have a look at the code for the timer. I see you're all talking about the timer there. So let me bring that back up on the screen so you can have a look at it. It's actually at line, so it starts at line 45. Look, so you got 45, that's where the pokes are. You got the variables underneath at 46, and then at line 51, 52 and 53. Let me move the screen up slowly. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, 53, and then you got it prints it at 54. So Stuart is saying maximum time TM times 60 plus TS60 plus TS small number if less or equal to 0 die, else print it. I've kind of joined halfway through this conversation, so I'm not too sure what your I'm not too sure what you're actually talking about doing. Is this so it will count down? It's just you're trying to get it to count down rather than up. 54 print 0 and TC less than 10. Trying to convert the TM etc. variables into just a single count. Okay. Countdown. Yeah. Will, are you asking me to do that? Print 54, print 0, TC less than 10? Is that what you're asking me to put in there? Is that better to read? I know it can. This is the Spectrum from Retro Games Limited I'm using. After Ink 5. So, where's our print? So you want me to put 0 there, and what was the other thing you asked me to do? Because all the chat is zoomed ahead now and I can't see. Let me have a look. TC less than 10? Is that what you wanted me to put? Yeah? Is that what you were asking me to do? Yes, I prefer 48K basic. I like that the commands are already there and you just got to push a button, you know, and they come up. Don't get me wrong, I do program in 128K as well when I'm using the Fuse emulator, because obviously I don't know where the commands are on the keys. 48K, because the retro of the Spectrum has it all printed on the keyboard, because it looks exactly like the Spectrum, you know, the ZX Spectrum. Oh, I see what you've done there. Yeah, you've put a 0 at the front to line it up a bit central. Yeah, I think you can remove the last off line 52. Well, let's get this straight. It's actually the opposite. I wanted to change my 48K ROM for the 128K basic. You want that as an and, do you? You're confusing the hell out of me here. And you don't think we need this last one? Is that what you're saying? You need to put a print at 725 ink 5 0, but you will need to put in the initial draw scroll. You completely lost me. What you're wanting me to do here? Line 54. My wrong. Is this what you're asking me to do? I thought the timer looked fine. I don't know why we're playing with it. I thought the timer looked fine. Is that what you want me to do? Is that right now? It's back where we had it before. Surely that's exactly how we had it before. Now move one character right. Right, there's the code. Will somebody please tell me? Because I've got like 5 different people trying to tell me what I'm meant to be putting in here. So, is that right what I've done? Or does that 25 now need to become 26? I forgot I had that around me neck still. I'm staying out of it. I thought it looked fine from the beginning. I don't know why we're messing with it. This is like the same scenario as the bloody shield, changing the colour. Now we're doing back and forth with doing this, and it looks no different from the beginning. Right, okay. So that's right, Will, isn't it? What I've put there then. And TC10. You want... Yeah. You need this. You need the colon in there. Yeah, how I've got it then. So, as you can see on the screen at the moment, that is correct, yeah? Just somebody say yes and I'll push enter. TC before colon. Oh, I see. There should be a TC there. Top cut. Yeah. Right. With you. Okay. Right. Let me now push the run button and see what happens. feels like my heating's gone off. It's gone cold in here. How's that? Are we all happy now? Are we all now happy that move it one character right at 26? Don't worry about the timer. Get the game mechanics finished, then go back to visuals. I agree with you. I agree with you. I think. Are you telling me no? It should have gone back to 25. Don't move it. It's okay now. What's okay? This is okay. You're happy with this, yeah? No. Oh, God, you lot of hard work. So you want me to move it back? And I'm going to do what Indy just said. I'm going to move that back. And you're saying no. But count downwards instead of upwards is a machine. He means it was okay at 25. Yeah, I thought that's right. Right, let's leave it at 25. Okay, what time are we on anyway? 11:15. I don't see your original version, but it all back had. There you go. I'm leaving it alone now. I'm not touching it. It's staying like that. If it messes up, then we can play with it later. And I'm going to leave the shield as well. To me, the shield, if I move the shield over, it might look a bit better. But I'm not going to do that now. What else do I need to do to this game to improve it? I suppose when we complete it, like on the original, the room is cleared, the time is printed. I don't know, well done, you did it in so many minutes. Now try and do it with one of the other characters. I don't know. Yeah, let's save it. Leave it there. Let's save it. Save. Basic basement. I think we're on 4 now. More enemies. Reuse cave room background. End routine. Yeah. For the finished version. More enemies. Reuse cave. Now, with the enemies, what I thought we could do is obviously movement is causing us to slow down. So therefore, what about some static printed enemies? I know we've got the mushrooms, but we could still maybe put some stationary enemies in that are just red in colour, because at the moment no, that's picking up ABS is red, but we could still, I could add a few more mushrooms in, I guess. My only other thought was, and you're either going to like it or you're going to hate it, I get rid of this figure of 8 thing. Excuse me. I get rid of the figure of 8 and I have 2 nasties. So let's say that nasty there and my character is another nasty, for instance, and we got 2 nasties moving left and right. So then I could have 2 nasties on the screen, like I did in the platform game. Remember the platform game, Pirates, the 8-bit pirate game? In fact, let me just go to that because it's on this disc. We've saved this. Let me go to that pirate game and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right, let me go to the pirate game and I'll just show you what I mean. So in the pirate game, look, we've got two nasties moving side to side. As you can see, the speed of the man isn't too bad, is it? Okay. Now the difference is with the movement in this one is we're only going left to right with the nasties, yeah? Okay. Now with the figure of 8 movement, obviously it's going left and right and up and down. So you're using 2 step counters, whereas the left and right, you're only using the 1 step counter. And these two nasties on the screen at the moment, it's a share. They're sharing the same step counter, which means we could then put 2 nasties on the screen in the ATIC ATAC game. Yes, we still need to put the Kempston joystick in as well. So that was my thought with the nasties. I was going to try it. So if we look at the code for this, let me put it in black so I can see the chat because it's not printing up very nice against the cyan colour. Oh, what have I done there? Paper black, ink for clear screen. Come here. Behave yourself. Oh, I must have a bloody... There must be a problem with the this here. Just get rid of it. I'm not going to save this anyway. There we go. Right, okay. Border black. Right, let's get that where we can see it. Right, so where's the nasty code in this game? I just want to have a quick look at it. And I'm wondering whether this... I know the figure of 8 looks good, but it's slowing the game down. I can leave that in there if we do decide we're going to compile it anyway. So there it is. Look at line 92. Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Line 92. That single line there is doing the code to move those 2 nasties. Just that line there. And as you can see, it's just got the 1 step counter in. And both nasties are sharing that line. Okay. So, in fact, while I'm here, the Kempstone joystick was programmed into this. And there it is at line 50. So it's just a case of me copying them. Oh, that was for left and right. So that was my Kempstone. So I can quickly put that into the ATIC ATAC game, and then just get the numbers, the in numbers for the in31 numbers for left, for up and down. So that's pretty simple to do. So list 92 a minute. I just want to go back to that because I want to see if I can improve the nasties. Yeah, I'm just going to jot that down just so. I want to look at the variables quickly as well, because I can always reposition these wherever I want. And I just want to, just out of interest, just want to see if I'd be better off going that way. And maybe have at the end screen where you're in that last room, maybe just have one, the nasty moves in the figure of 8 there. I don't know. I mean, it's all very well saying these things, but until you put it into practice and then you realize that the basic has just messed it up. Oh, I don't know where I put the variables in this game. This is another game we've got to come back to and finish, because we've only got 3 levels, and it's actually performing all right. I've got lots of ink problems here, haven't I? I think they're 800, weren't they? Oh, for goodness sake. 800. I'm going to delete that line and then that should sort that out. Because I'm not going to save it. I'm literally just looking at the code. Just looking at the code. I'm looking for the variables. I'm sure they were at 800. There we go. Here they are. So they were 6. A equals 6. And B equals 1. So I'm just going to try it just to see if it improves the speed. Two minutes. Okay. Okay. So what are we saying in the chat? Right. What was I doing? Nasties. I got nasties on the brain. So I'm going to look at me nasty. Tuck that down there a minute. Right. Okay. So where's the nasties? Guys, bloody code in here. I just checked the heating. The heating's on, but fill in the code here. It's that time of year, isn't it? Right. So list 230. I'm just going to put an REM. Good group that. REM. Right, okay, so this might go terribly wrong now, because I'm trying to use variables that are already here. I don't know whether they're going to marry up. If I go 2, 3, 5, I'm going to put let f equal f plus G. And I'll have to rem 210 out as well. Hang on a second, I'm doing this wrong. That needs to be remmed out. 215. So it will be let A equal A plus F. And then let F equal F. This is going to go terribly wrong. I just got a bad feeling about this because I'm trying to use the code, the variables that are already here, and I don't know what they're set to. Okay, 215. Let me just run that and see what happens. Just need a nasty now. Right. So I've actually got it the wrong way. He's moving up and down. But to me, that feels quicker. So I've just got the nasty moving up and down. So there is, can you notice a difference? Marginally, it is marginally better because we're only asking that red bird to move up and down. So we need to get one where there's a full screen. They'll probably move up and down there as well. I've got the I've got the horizontal and the vertical modelled up, but it doesn't matter. It's only for testing. So here we go. I mean, the other thing I can do now, I could print another nasty in there as well now, because they could share the same step counter. But to be honest, do you know what? I still like the figure of 8 movement, and I think it's one of those things. Just got to make the sacrifice of it being slow, because I think the figure of 8 works better than that. So I've tried it, and I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I think I prefer it the other way. Yeah, it was better before. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah. Okay. Okay, scrub that idea then. We'll get rid of line 215. I just wanted to try it. You know, got to try these things, haven't you? Because it may have been, and it hasn't really increased it that much. Just very marginally. You can hardly bloody tell, to be fair. So we will leave it as it was, and I will go to the controls now and quickly put the Kempstone joystick in there. So let's find the Kempstone joystick. Where is it? Where are my left and right and up and down? There we are. Line 100, list 100. Bring that down like that. And or I need to put a variable in there. So we'll put kg for Kempstone joystick equals. So I now need to. I agree that it would be nice to have the basement more populated with badded. I need to know what my. I'm gonna have to pull this up on. I've got it written down in my book here. What am I on about? It's in here. It's in here. In my little notebook, I have got written down the numbers for left and right, up and down for the Kempstone joystick, which I always refer to because I don't know them off the top of my head. There we go. So for left, we want 2. And for P, for right, in a minute I will go back up and put let kj equal in 31. Or if kj equals right, which is 1, or kj equal or kj equals q, which is 8, or kj equals 4 for down. Oh, so don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it. What have I done? Have I got no? Have I got too many? I know I've messed this up with brackets, I think, haven't I? Got that many brackets in there. Got 1, 2, 3. 2, close it off. Don't think I've got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Angle movement. Yeah, we could put change it all to in, couldn't we? Hang on a second. I've got problems with this at the moment. Yeah, I did think about that, changing it to in. So then we've got diagonal movement as well, which would be pretty cool. Oh dear. Hang on a second. I think it's the bloody a bracket problem here. I've got too many brackets in there. Why isn't it accepting it? Right, let's have a... Right, okay. We've added another bracket in. So I would have thought we have to close that off. I give up. Oh, hang on. I think I just realised what I've done. No. Oh dear. So we've added another bracket in, so we need to close... Do I need to put that there then? Maybe I don't need to put the bracket there. I would have thought I would have had to have put the bracket there. It's not accepting it. I'm pretty sure the bracket's got to be in there, but it's not accepting it. I'll take it out and see what happens. That's accepted it, so let's see. Where's my joystick? I got a feeling this isn't going to work. I'm pretty sure that has to. You have to close the bracket off after the. It's not going to work anyway because I haven't told. It's not going to work because I haven't told the variable. I haven't told her what it is, have I? Right. So let kj equal in 31. So I don't know whether this is going to work. I think I've got a problem trying to locate where the brackets are meant to go. Right, number one, I'm Dusty Bin. Let's see if I can move him with the joystick. Yes. Is the collision working? Yes. Okay, well, it didn't need the bracket there then by the looks of it. So that's good. It's working with the joystick. Joystick is now working. So we've now got Kempstone joystick. I'm sure it needed the bracket. Don't know why. Cool. Just check it's all working on the... Yeah, seems to be fine. All the collision detection's working. Brilliant. So that's that bit done. So let's save that as well. Save BB5. I think if you use code on the ing key, because compare strings is slow. Yeah, I've seen code used before for a key command. Right, okay, so anyway, let's just what else have we got to do to this? So the completion screen. The completion screen is right at the bottom. I think I put it at the bottom at the moment because I haven't decided how we're going to do it. All I've got at the moment is a well done flashing up, and that's it. So I think it would be nice. I think in the original, the screen, that side of the screen disappears, and you get the status, don't you? It flashes up how well you've done and how great you are that you've completed it. See, we haven't got a score system in this. You're not scoring any points. There's nothing to collect or to give you any points, really. So we can't really add like a high score system unless we add something else into the game that you just collect. You know, for instance, we could have some stars in the game to collect. I've just saved it, all saved. I did think about that, adding some of them in. Or like I said earlier on in the stream, doing the print over command to create a diamond shape because we've got no user-defined graphics left. I just think the game needs something else in it, you know, to collect. Okay, Manti has just given me some code there for the keys. So I'm going to try this. It is the word code as well, funny enough. So I'm going to try it because I've always used in keys, but apparently you can use code as well. So list 60, I'm going to try it to see if it does speed it up a little bit. So he is saying let K equal code in keys, yeah? So then if we come down to here, where is it? Let can I still use the let command? Yeah. If code equals code, if K equals Will that work? We can only try it and find out, can't we? I'm assuming I'm typing this out right. Like I say, I haven't done the code one before. I've seen it done, but I've never actually done it. So I don't know whether I'm typing this out correctly. So oops, equals. Well, it's accepted it. Nah, didn't like it. Have I forgotten to put one in? Seems to have done something else to the game. Don't know why. Let me have a look a minute. Didn't put. I think I might be already. I'm already using K for something. I'm already using K, so that's K. I'm gonna have to change that. List 60. I'm already using K for key. That's gonna have to be changed. So if I put KK, say, let's put KK. That's why it's done that, because I'm already using the K variable. So let's just put KK. I'm using the K in my two-dimensional array for it to do the count to the next room. It's part of the key change routine. Or KB, yeah, I could have put KB for keyboard, but never mind. I'll put KK now. Does it seem any different? I think there is a slight difference, or is it just me thinking there is? But so used to it being slow now, any little increase is going unnoticed. Does seem a little bit quicker. I don't know. Unless I had two screens side by side with the ink, the inky version and the code version on the other, then it's hard for me to notice. I'll leave it as we've put it in there. I'll leave it. You think it looks slower? You think so? Fat Belly says it looks slower. I can't really tell the difference, Fat Belly. I don't think it's any different, to be fair. I don't. I mean, the other thing that I could do, I know I keep going on about the nasties, is to put like a random call in there so that it slows the nasty will only move when it gets to a certain number. But there again, it's going to make the game too easy, isn't it? So I've got to shut up and just live with it. It is what it is. I can't do nothing about it. It's basic at the end of the day. It's not going to allow me to have a super fast nasty at the same time. You've got to remember this is a big program as well. There's a lot going on in it now. If code in key equals number from table. I don't know. I think it feels about the same. If anything, I thought it felt a little bit quicker, a little bit more responsive. Good numbers watching tonight. We haven't dropped below 30 for a while now, so dead chuffed with that. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Remember, if you're new here, please hit the like button and obviously consider subscribing if you like what you see. I try to do live streams. I mean, last week I was doing them nearly every day because I had some streaming issues, so I was trying to sort them out, and the only way I could do it was to go live. But going forward, I will probably only be doing one stream every weekend now, so either on a Saturday or a Sunday. And I have been thinking about doing something special for the Christmas period. I thought about doing an all-day stream where I make a game start to finish in a day, challenging myself to make a very simple game with user-defined graphics, all in BASIC. I've already got some ideas of the type of game I could make. If I was to do that, it would be in intervals of live stream. So I would come on, say at 10 in the morning, maybe do 2 hours of coding and then shut the stream down while I have a break. And obviously carry out my chores, got to walk the dog and what have you. Maybe then come back on and another 3 hours. So I have like a 3-hour interval break and then come on again and just do it that way. Come on 2-hour spurts, and then in the evening, maybe come back on at about 8 o'clock like I have tonight, and just because the evening is not going to be much going on for me, and I'll just stay on it then. Just as a little Christmas special for the channel. Like I say, I'm home alone a lot at the moment. My family aren't with me, so it will give me something to do, whether anyone tunes in or not. So, but yeah, let me know what your thoughts are on that. I mean, I haven't nothing set in stone yet. I don't know whether I'm going to do it or not, but if I do, it will probably be on the Sunday, which I don't know what the date is on the Sunday. I did think about doing it Boxing Day, but I do realise people are going to be with their family, so I'll be very lucky if I get any viewers. So I was thinking about doing it that weekend, maybe on the Sunday or even the Saturday, maybe Saturday. I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, we have a problem. What is going on there? Holy, what happened there? That's a new one. We have an error. Houston, we have a problem. We are going... Oh dear. What's happened? Is that to do with the code on the in keys? Can't see why it would be. It happened after the nasties zapped me. No, it's doing it again. There must be a problem there on the collision detection. I didn't check it, did I, after I put the code stuff in? List 100. Maybe I should have kept the in keys in there. I don't know now. Why is it doing that? It didn't do it when in keys was in there. Although I didn't check it, did I? I didn't check it when I had the in keys in there. I only checked it for the joystick. This could be to do with the bracket that I kept saying. I'm going to need to put the brackets in for the joystick. I think that's what's happening. Let's see if it does it with the joystick. I've had this before, and it is to do with the placement of the brackets on the code. No, it's not doing it on the joystick, and I didn't check it before on the in keys. I only used the joystick, so it's got to be. Bloody hell, it is. It's 1 minute past midnight. So yeah, it's the brackets. I've had this issue before. It took me bloody ages to figure out where I put the brackets. Ah, boy. Anyone in the chat room, tell me where I'm meant to put the bracket. You got to bracket this off. And when I've done it before, I've always put it there. I've always put them at the end, and it usually works. But I'll try it again. Maybe last time I missed one, perhaps. Try it again. Yeah, I've just looked at the time as well. So if I can get this working, good night to you. See someone saying good night there. I'll see if I can get this working, and I think I will be switching off as well because, yeah, see, it doesn't know. It's something to do with the bracket placement. Because I've added an extra bracket in, it might be that I need to now put another bracket in to close that bracket off, if that makes sense. So it might be that I just need to put another one at the beginning, maybe. Because I've added one there. We've now got that extra bracket that's not being closed off. So is it a case of, this don't seem right to me, 3, but I'm going to try it because I don't think it's right. 3 brackets, I can't be right. I can't be right, but I'm going to try it and then go back and delete them again because it's wrong. That doesn't look right to me. Oh, it's accepted it. It's accepted it. What does it work? If it works, I don't give a damn. It can stay there. I've got movement, and would you believe it? It has worked. It stopped. Well, I'd be buggered. It's working with the joystick as well. So yeah, three brackets. I didn't think that would work, but there, I solved it. Sometimes you've just got to take a chance and just see if it'll work. So yeah, brilliant. That sorted that problem. So we are now running. It is one hell of a line, isn't it? That all of that line 100 is for the movement. I can put it all into one line. How dare he put it all into one line? I could probably I was just going to say I could probably put the ATTR into one variable call, but they're all different, aren't they? That's the problem. They're not all the same. If they were all the same, I could have probably got away with it, but they're not. They're all different. My other thought was, could I use the point command instead and get rid of all of those ATTRs? Because all they're doing is to stop you walking through the blue and the magenta. If I was to change it to point, it won't work, will it? Because if I change it to point, you've then got the issue of when you go to pick up a key, it won't let you because it'll detect that it's ink 1, and yeah, you won't be able to collect it. Let's someone just said test write down as well. So yeah, did I test down? I better test it, hadn't I, before I save this. Let's take it right down to the bottom of the screen. Yeah, it's working. It's working that way. Magenta, it's not going through the magenta. So yeah. So I'm just going to go through the code quickly and just see if there's anything in there that shouldn't be in there and anything that could be improved or taken out. I think we've already come to the conclusion that the nasty movement stuff can't really be changed, so that's going to have to stay as it is. So I've got 70 if win equals 1, so that's if you win the game. So when you get the shield, it lets win equal 1, and when you stand in those coordinates there in room 0, it opens the big door. So that's what that line's doing. Line 80 is the animation sequence for all of the characters. They're all running on the same variable. WK does the main character as well. Line 90, we've got if you're in room 3 or room 8 or 7, then the mushrooms appear. Okay, so this is all inside the game loop. Then 100 is where our instruction is for what we've just been working on for moving left and right and up and down. That takes care of that. Big piece of big line, that one. So list 100. Let's move down. Where are you? 101. If EM is more or equals 8, then it prints up the wine glass, basically. So that is our bottle contents, EM for empty. So if it equals 8, then the wine glass appears, and then you've got, after that, if we hit it with a green, because the ATTR is picking up the green, then EM then equals 0. So it fills it back up, fills the glass up, because it lets FU equal 1. Go subs to 690, that's where it fills it back up. 105 if R equals 9 or R equals 10, Now this is for the steps when we enter a room where we've got a staircase. This just makes sure, because we can't use the over 1 command because we've got animation going on and it causes all sorts of problems. If the character was standing still with no movement, it wouldn't have been a problem. We could have used over 1, but I decided that it basically continuously prints those lines that you can see in 105. So if you go over the staircase, the line just gets reprinted straight away. And on the end of that as well, I've used a screen string command. So when you hit one of those lines, it just makes a sound using the out 25416 out 2548. So just like a footstep kind of trigger beep. 110, that is the printing of the main character. So 120, if nasties equals 0 and the walk counter, the animation counter equals 0, then it lets W equal 1. So it changes the animation basically from 1 to 2. So it changes it back to 1, as said earlier. 140, if Y equals 3, Y equals 16, or X equals 20, or X equals 3, then go sub 270. That is picking up the positions if you're stood in front of a doorway. So if you stand in front of any of those doors, those are the front of those the front door locations. So it knows you're at the front of the door and takes you into the next room. And you got if key equals 1, then if R equals 6, then let K equal 3, and 160 is more key control there, and line 175 is another key control. So that's when you've got the key. When you pick up a key, it then goes off to the two-dimensional array, works out what room we're in, where we need to be to collect the next piece, and what have you. 185, if our lives equal 0, it prints up game over. And maybe that could be moved out of the gaming loop. We could have it to a go-to. Yes, Franco, this will be going up on itch. Because to be honest with you, I don't know what more I can do with this. You know, apart from improve the ending. And, you know, rather than it just saying, well done, I'll get it to print up all the status of how long it took you and what have you. Although that's all it's going to print up. And to be honest, you know, although I'm going to do that, but you already know that because it's already there in front of you anyway. So do I bother? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I might get the little man to walk out of the door. So where you've got the, when the doorway goes up, he kind of just stays there. He stays there and the door opens. I might get him to walk out perhaps. But do I need to print up the time? It's already on the bloody screen on the right hand side. Do you see what I'm saying? Maybe just put well done. You know, what I don't know what else to do for the end screen. Because like I said, there's no score either, is there? We're not collecting anything that's going to give us points. I mean, if you completed it with 2 lives left, then it's already on the screen. You don't really need it printing up again to tell you. I can't see the point. I mean, I could clear the screen and move. Clear the screen and then move the green border scroll thing, whatever it is, into the center of the screen. That might look good with all that information already on it with the well done underneath. You know, so just center that green so it comes over to the screen and it's then in the center. I'd have to do a clear screen, and then when it comes back up, it's in the center of the screen, and the room's disappeared. That might look quite nice. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the game is there. You know, I don't know what else to do with it. If I add anything else into this, it's going to slow it down. Yeah, the original ATIC ATAC ended pretty much the same as this does. Yeah. I say the only thing I'm thinking of doing is clear the screen, and then our little scoreboard thing is just in the center of the screen with all the information on. I think that's all I need to do, and I think that'll look quite cool. If we run the game, the startup screen, I would like to put some music in, but a very, very small riff. Only a couple of little lines, you know, maybe 5 lines or something. I reckon it would be fine. So, yeah, I don't think I need to animate the characters. You're going to see them animated when you start the game. But I do think maybe we do need some sort of music. It's a very quiet game, isn't it? There's not much sound in it. So maybe just something at the beginning there. Just a little quirky tune. A couple of lines, like, you know. So if any of you want to make a little tune for it, feel free to do so. But program it in a way where it's done in data statements, so data numbers, so that it can be constantly playing. So whenever you push a key, it will just start. You don't have to wait for the tune to finish, if you get what I mean. So yeah, I don't know what else to do with it, to be honest. Apart from save it again, because I can't remember whether I did or not. BB6. The only other thing to do would be to continue with it until it's a complete slowdown, and then stick it through a compiler, and then say, there you are, there's the compiled version. You know, add more nasties in. So then you've got a basic version and a compiled version. You liked my Find the Beer game. Thank you. Probably my favourite that Alex has done. What, this game here? Right, moving on. Next game. Yes. Yes. Okay, next game. What I'll do with this one then, I'm going to do what I said. I will make a little tune up just in case you guys don't feel you want to. There's not a problem. I can quickly make something up. In fact, does it need a tune? I mean, does it need a tune? I could leave it like that, you know. And now, are we going for the name Basic Basement? I think we've used it enough now. Maybe it's kind of stuck with it, hasn't it? You know, it kind of sticks with the. Well, you'll be able to play it soon, Sunbuster, when I get it onto itch. Are we happy with the word artifact as well? That was another question I needed to ask, because if you want that changed, do you want me to move that blue shield over, the whole shield over to the, it would be your, yeah, to the left. So yeah, do you think the shield needs to go over to the left slightly? Bearing in mind they are user-defined graphics, so it might look like it's too far over to the right if I move it. Or shall I just leave it alone? Is artifact the right name to use there? But yeah, like I say, when I complete the game, it will clear the screen, and that green border thing will then be in the center of the screen with the information on with well done. Yeah, I don't know why it has POW in. One of the people in the audience did the user defined graphics for it. One of the viewers, audience. So they did the user defined graphics for it, and at the time we all thought, yeah, we really like it, and we do like it. So I didn't know whether or not the game should be called something to do with that POW, POW. So whatever the game is called began with a P, it had an O in the middle and a W. So, but what, I don't know what you would call it. It's the POW shield, so we POW through the door. I don't know why it's got the word POW. Power. Maybe it stands for power. Which is basic. We don't have much power in basic. If I could find where I've printed that artifact, I'll see if I can find it and then just change it to something else to see what it would look like. I mean, I did it in small caps as well, lower case caps. I thought it looked better. Let me just see if I can find it. I wouldn't mind just changing that just to see. Maybe like the word shield. I mean, we could say POW. It's a power up. You've got to collect the power up sign. I don't know. We're just making this up as we go. And that's what this game's been from the beginning, really. We've just made it up as we've gone. There's been no real objective to it. We've just enjoyed making it. And, it has come out well. It has come out really well. I'm really pleased with this one. And I've got to say, I'm probably up there with... I'm probably up there with, was it Sunbust who said it was his favourite game? I've got to say it's probably one of my favourite ones that I've made as well. I mean, I've made over 30 games now. And this one's up there with the yeah, this is something to be proud of. I just cannot find where I've put it in the program. And it should just, oh, is that it there? It should just jump out at me. It's there somewhere. I'm looking for where it'll be where there's a drawer because it'll say ink 4. But damned if I can find it. Come on, where are you? You must be here somewhere. Yeah, what have we got here? What's that there? That's the trap door. Ah, here we go. Here we go. What's this? This looks promising. No, that's the beginning. It's absolutely throwing it down with rain outside. Why can I not find where I've put this? Because that blue shield needs to be moved to it as well. Wherever I've put it in this program, I need to move that other stuff across to it. I just cannot find it. That's strange. Just one last look. We are looking for the word artifact. If you can see it on the screen. Maybe somebody's just seen it and they've just messaged me. Just heard my phone beep. No. It's like doing a word search. I don't think it'd be in any of this. I couldn't find it earlier. Oh well, I might have to find it after this live stream's finished. I just cannot find it. Ah, there we go. Ink 4. Ink 4. So there is the drawing for the border. Ah, there it is, 680. Looking right at me, the little bastard. Right, okay, so let's try the word shield. This is where I spell it wrong. Is that the right way of spelling shield? Because this has got me before. I did a game once and spelt it wrong. I think it's the other way around, isn't it? It's I. Yeah, I've got it the wrong way round. That's how you spell it. SHIELD. Let's see what that looks like. God, it's bloody cold in here. Right, okay. What's it looking like? Right, so it needs to be moved over slightly. So 25. So there, do you prefer that? So now it is actually all inside the green box. So I'll just wait for the delay to catch up so you can see it, because there is still a slight delay before you guys see what I'm doing. I think it's like something like 5 seconds or something like that. I think I've improved it since yesterday though. So I'm just waiting for some responses on what do you think of that rather than the artifact. Looks neater. Yes, it does, doesn't it? Is it the correct word to be using? I don't know what else we could use there. Yeah, I must admit, artifact has imprinted on me though. Yeah, has me too. I don't know how to spell it either. Um, it's shield, and you collect pieces of shield. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, yeah, because it's not like we're collecting different artifacts, is it? It's just one. I mean, we can't. Does it look like a scroll? I'm just thinking of the game ATIC ATAC, you know, because they got the word scroll written up, haven't they? Nah, doesn't look right, does it? I'm just playing with different things now. Just having a look. Nah. Why did I put that? Let's stick with shield. I kind of like it in the uh, lowercase word letters, because it's not so much in your face, is it? I don't know. Do you prefer it in caps or do you prefer it in the small case? Personally, I prefer it like that. Yeah, I prefer it with the lowercase. Hey Al, would you accept just a different font design using a machine code routine, or would you prefer it all being basic? To be honest with you, I don't mind. I don't mind putting a little bit of machine code in there. We can all, like I said, I can always do two versions. The problem is, I don't know how to do machine code. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know how. I don't even know where you start. So, but yes, I mean, I have got books behind me here on machine code, which I'm yet to look at. I started learning basic first. I thought I'll get basics sorted in my head, and I've just enjoyed it. Just carried on with it, and just haven't even steered towards machine code yet. But yeah, I think the game needs a bit of an uplift, whether that be for visuals or speed or what. I think machine code would be a nice little touch to get this looking a bit better. See, we've got no user-defined graphics left, have we? If we did, I could do some user-defined graphics to create some text, some fancy text, but I've got nothing left. I have seen a routine done in entirely in basic, where they used the plot command and they plotted dots over certain words to make the words look like they were bleeding, and it looked really cool, and that was all done in basic. But it was a fair bit of programming, and I haven't got the space really to put it in here. Now, are we happy as well with the user-defined graphics for the characters? For example, this one here. Are we happy with this little guy? Personally, he's one of my favourites. So, but I just find him hilarious for the way he swings his hips about. So the next project, um, if you were watching the stream a couple of days ago, you would have seen I was trying to make like a little Christmas game where we've got it was a box shooting arrows up at stars, like a little kind of Space Invader sort of thing. Um, and we started changing the graphics, so you'd have like a Santa Claus at the bottom shooting the snowflakes. I don't know whether to continue with that or not. It's not really exciting me, if you know what I mean. I've done so many games like that, and it's like, so I kind of steered away from that. And like I said, I have got an idea for the all day live stream if I do it, but I don't want to tell anyone because I wanted it to be like a bit of a. Otherwise, you're going to know what's coming, you know. So I might just do that, and if I don't finish it within the challenge, then we just carry on with it. Or if you guys join the stream while I'm on it, you can help build it as we go. I definitely prefer those bits flashing. That was a good shout to do that. There's only one thing I've got to check on this now, is if one of the keys, in fact, two of the keys are in same rooms as mushrooms on their reprints. I may have to move them because the random calls on the mushrooms, I need to check because I think one of the keys is where I'm stood at the moment, or it could even be there. So my worry is that a mushroom might print over the top of the key. So I think probably the best thing to do is just stick the key right down in the corner where I know the mushroom won't go. So maybe just put the key there perhaps. So that's the only thing I may have to do. In fact, I probably will do it just for peace of mind and safety. It'll probably be also the same scenario with one of the rooms. I've also asked the green wine glass to print up in the same room where there are mushrooms. Yes, I could just change the random call. Yeah, so where that key is there is basically the same placement in that room I was just talking about. So we haven't got a problem in here. There's no mushrooms. So what I might do is put it down in the corner. And then I know it's safe out of the way. And I haven't got to mess around with the code then. It's easier just to change a print command. I think it was a nice little touch putting the timer in though. And it hasn't really slowed it down any much more than it was, so I think the only other thing I would change is where I've got the magenta room with all the jagged edges. I'd have that one appear again. Maybe when you go into the 4-door room, the door on the right hand side, I did think about having an empty room in there, like on the left, but with a trapdoor there. So the trapdoor's there. You go through the trapdoor and you end up in the magenta room. And that means the staircase could come in again. Then you'd get a third go at walking on the staircase. So that might be one of the changes I make. It's just so when you go through that third room, you end up in a room with one door, which is maybe no doors, just a room with a trapdoor in the middle and mushrooms in the same room. "23 people still watching. How many people got beds to go to?" Because I'm literally just going to have play this game out now, and when I finish it, I'm going to call it a night. So I'm not going to do any more coding tonight. I'm literally just going to play this to the end. I know what's got to be done to it now. I'm not going to do any more coding tonight now. I'm getting tired, and it's been a fun stream tonight. The streaming software has behaved itself. Good to chat to you too. Thank you for joining in on the live chat tonight. 20-3 where he is. So, but yeah, thank you for joining the chat. Much appreciated. So I'm literally going to finish this game and then I'm off to bed as well. Oh, good night, Rob. Night, Sunburst. Oh, you're still here. Okay, I don't know. Numbers are dropping now, which is understandable. People have got to go to bed, but still 25 people watching, which is amazing. Thank you. Remember, please, guys, before you go, just hit that like button for me. Be much appreciated. Helps the channel. And if you're new here, don't forget, please consider subscribing. I try to put content on the channel as much as I possibly can. A lot of it is live streaming at the moment, but I will be going back to just doing the polished videos at some point. But most of the stuff I'm doing lately is live streams. Well, the timer seems to be behaving itself now. It hasn't leaped off the side of the bordered screen. It seems to be working all right. You'll notice there was no advertisements tonight playing on this. That's because my channel was demonetized. My own fault. I didn't fill in the forms properly. So don't earn any money from it anyway. I wasn't really fussed. I mean, you've got to be a big YouTuber to earn anything on this. But the advertisements vanished. The commercial breaks, I mean, finished, have gone. I was a little bit cheesed off about it because you know, I always seem to mess something up when it's filling out a form. And on the last live stream where I was playing, what game was it I was playing? Was it Exelon? Is that how you say it? Exelon? The soundtrack. YouTube put a copyright strike on me for it. Yeah, put a copyright warning on it. So on the actual Spectrum sound. So yeah. And in the small print it says if you dispute over this and you lose, you could end up getting your channel removed from YouTube. I thought, well, that's nice, isn't it? Right. I'm just checking around this area here because when I was doing tests before, for some reason, now he's not going left. It's not letting me move the character left on the keyboard or on. I'm wondering whether there's a color interference there. He's not letting me move. It only happens now and again, just in this area here. It's done it again. It won't let me move right. It's letting me move left. It's as if something says, not letting me move. Something is interfering, not letting me move right there either. All down this, there. I can go through there. It's so strange. Only now and again it's doing it. It's fine again now. I don't know what's causing it. That's why I put the trapdoor back to white. It's all right now. It's gone. It's done it again. It's weird. I can't work out why it's doing it. Oh, it's not that door, is it? This is why I didn't want the keys numbered or anything, so that you would, if you were new playing the game, obviously you guys know which doors now, but if you're new playing the game, you don't know which door it is. You just got to keep walking around until you find the right door. Yeah, I'll have to have a re-look at that code on line 100 because it could actually be that. But it's just weird. It's only happening. It was happening before I did those adjustments. I don't know if it's something to do with the routine of the trapdoor again. Only does it now and again. Yeah, we need to go to. I need to go to room 1. Probably quicker to go through the trapdoor. But yeah, I will change it so on the last one you get to see the magenta room again, because it's just a shame you only see it the once. It did happen before the code. I didn't mention it. It was doing it during the week. When I was working on it, it did it a few times, and I thought I cleared it, but it was doing it. So we've got the last piece of shield to collect, and then it'll be a good night from me. Just want to see if it does it in a minute when I go back in there. Kind of looks like a little astronaut, doesn't he? I'm not. So it's been a long stream tonight, another 4-hour one, maybe going to be a 5-hour one by the time I finish. So I'm amazed how many people have stuck with us through this long live stream. So I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you again. I hope you like the new setup I've done for the live streams as well, with the intro music and stuff. Just thought it makes it a little bit more interesting, if you like, a little bit more me trying to be a bit more professional. So we're nearly at the last stage of the game. I've just got to find the last piece, which, have I walked past it? Have I gone and walked past it because I'm too busy yapping? Yes, I couldn't believe it when I looked down at the screen and I saw how many people were watching. That's a first for me. I think at one stage it actually peaked at 39, might have even just tickled number 40, I don't know, but yeah, that means hell of a lot. I can't find this last piece. I'm just hoping that it hasn't been. I'm sure it was in this room here. I'm sure I put it in there. Maybe I didn't. I mean, we've still got 21 people on now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you. Where have I put the last piece of the I was going to say artifact now, but it's shield, isn't it? Where have I put the last piece of the shield? I've already been up here, haven't I? I did make this one a bit harder to find. Because your bearings kind of get thrown off to where you actually are. So that's the beginning. So I'm sure I put it in room 3, which is the corner room. Maybe I didn't, I don't know. But I haven't got any keys left, so that means the shield, it's out there somewhere. Unless it's been deleted by a nasty's driven over the top of it, which could have happened. But there again, when I go back into the room, it should reprint itself if the code is working correctly. I'm sure it was in this room. I've got a horrible feeling that that nasty has frickin' stolen it. Well, let's go all the way, but I think there might be a problem here. Another bug in the game to look at. Another bug to look through. It's just not there, is it? You've deleted the line. Yeah. I've done something. I can't see how though, because it's using the same line as what the other ones are on. It's just on the dimensional array. Unless I'm... It's on the 2-dimensional array, the code for it. "21 minutes I've been playing this, look. 21 minutes. And I've lost the piece somewhere. Either I've deleted the piece of basic code that tells it where to go, because I don't think it would matter if a nasty had gone over it, because it should still print up. Great. Well, if I can't find it, we are we're gonna have to go bug hunting. I'm pretty sure it was in this room. Round about here. I'm sure I put it in that room. Strange. I couldn't have deleted it. The problem is I don't want to play the whole game again just to see if I've... Oh, what a bummer. Unless the key hasn't registered or something. And it hasn't printed it up, if you know what I mean. Yeah, something's not right here. We have lost the last piece. Play it again. I don't want to play it again. I'm sick of it now. I'm going to have to figure out now what has happened. I might have to go back to a previous saved version and play that to see if it's there, and then come back here and... Oh, what a nightmare. Or was it in this room and one of the mushrooms is printed over the top of it? Let's just go back in there a minute, just check. It should have printed it. It's using the same print command for all the other bits. It's just using a command from the two-dimensional array. It should be in this room. I'm pretty sure I had it put in this room. I'm not fault finding now at this time of night. It's not there, is it? The last piece is missing. I haven't been this way. Did I put it this way so you had to go through this door? I don't know. No, it's not. Son of a bitch. Right, so we have got a problem. I'm going to have to revisit the code because we've lost the shield. The last piece of the shield has gone missing. Don't know why. All I can think of is I've deleted a line or something by accident. Because it should be in this room here. And it's not. And if a nasty went over it, it shouldn't matter because it should respawn it anyway. Now, it's not there, is it? I've been round, what, 3 times now? Just have a quick check. That's something. So there it is, the last line, 1735. That's the last variable call. So 09, that is where the key is. Room 0. And then it prints at I'm trying to remember what the numbers are. I'm going to have to revisit it. Room 4, I think the 4 is for room 4 and it prints it at 1411. 4 is the next piece and 528 is the position where it prints it up onto the scoreboard. So everything's in place there. So it was in room 4. Yeah, room 0 is the starting room, and that is where you pick up the last key. Did I pick up the last key? I didn't. Did I actually pick up the last key? I don't think I did, and I didn't go back into room 0, did I? And the key was in room 0. I hadn't collected the bloody key. I'm gonna have to play it again. I'm going to have to play it again. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to have to. I'm sorry, but I don't think I collected the key. I don't think I went into room 0. I didn't go back to that room. Don't laugh at me. He's laughing at me. Franco's laughing at me. This is room 0. Do you remember me going back into that room to see if the key was there? Because I don't remember going back in there, because the last key is printed at 1411, which is around about there-ish, sort of. I don't remember going back in here to see if it... I just assumed that I'd already got it. Oh, you son of a bitch. I said I wouldn't swear. No, I don't think I did go back in there, did I? I'd have been all night now looking for a bug when there wasn't one there. The bug was my playing skills. Well, let's see if I can beat 26 minutes, because I've just played it for 26 minutes trying to complete the game when I didn't actually pick the key up. Oh, what a bell end. Okay, let's try again. Try again. If I can keep my eyes open. In fact, this ain't a bad idea, because if I do complete it now on a nice run, I'll make a note of the time and how long it took to complete. Problem, I'm too busy talking away to you guys and not paying attention. So I'm going to blame you lot. Now, let's see as well, while it goes into this room, am I going to snag up again in that corner? No, it seems all right. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a one-off. Oh, dear me. I don't know whether to put mushrooms in this room as well. I just feel like there's not enough baddies in it, you know? Maybe put some mushrooms in here. I might do that actually. Might put some extra mushrooms in there. Okay, so whoops, I need to go to the bottom door. Oops. Oh no, no. Oh, you idiot. Ah, that might be another problem. I can't get that piece now because I don't have a key. And I don't have a key. And the problem is, now that I don't have a key, because I unlocked the door, the key goes. Ah, there's another problem. This is why it's worth playing it. I don't have a key. So the program's thinking, what do I do? Because I stepped back out of that room, I haven't told it what to do if you haven't got a key. So I need to write that down as well. That we've got another problem. We are just falling down. Look. So we have another issue. And that might be the same with some of the other rooms as well. Because if you step back through that room, it doesn't take you back to the 4-door room. And you haven't got a key anymore because you've just used it. And basically, you've knackered the game up. So I need to make it, if you do that, the key either gets reprinted again and you've got to do it all over again. Or I just put a door on that. It locks behind you, so you can't fall back in. I better write that down. That there's a problem with it, otherwise I'll forget. I'm glad I played it again now, so I would have never known that. So, key issue on return. On return through exit. Right. Lock the door behind you like you did with the first one, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That would be the easiest solution, wouldn't it? That would be the easiest thing to do. Okay, guys. So we've got some little teething problems there. So I don't actually know whether I actually got the key or not. I don't remember going into room 0 unless I watch it all back. But I'm pretty sure I didn't delete the line, and I'm pretty sure it's still there. But I need to sort out that other problem. So, it's been a pleasure tonight. It's been a long one. Thank you for watching. And like I say, I will give it a good think about doing the all-day stream. Whether I do it or not, I don't know yet. But I will definitely do something. So, it's a good night from me. And hopefully it's a good night from you fine people as well. Because it's late here. It is 12 minutes past 1 in the morning. Anyway, I'll catch you all later. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Remember, before you go, if you like what you see, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and I shall see you on the next stream. Take care, everyone.